Week 17, championship weekend.
You know, 2 years ago, this would have been the end of the season.
Yep. It is Cap versus John for all the raw ball marbles. And I am joined by my two brothers and hopefully soon a Davy.
We should be joined by a Davy.
Thank you to everyone who has tuned in all year for our Sunday shenanigans. We have 9 games in the opening slate today.
9. That's a lot of fucking football.
Yes, it is.
But yes, week 17. One more week and we will hit the penultimate week of NFL football.
It is also New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's to you and yours and all who may be watching. Hope it's a happy, healthy, and safe one.
Don't burn your houses down by being stupid with fireworks indoors, please.
And don't get too soused. Unfortunately, last New Year's Eve, I lost a friend of mine because they consumed far too many beverages and wound up drowning. So I'd like to get through this New Year's without losing another friend.
Yeah, stay safe, stay considerate, and just be smart. Devin and I are going to be in the shadows because I forgot my fucking ring light. That's fine. By the end of the stream, we're about this dark anyway.
Oh, Maddie and Dev are playing each other in the consolation ladder today. Couldn't think of a more appropriate way to end the season there. We got a lot of playoff spots on the line today.
Yes, we do. Like in real time NFL, like the Bills, if they lose, they're probably out of the playoffs. If the Falcons lose to the Bears, they might be out of the playoffs. What?
The Bears?
It is snowing at Soldier Field.
Davey.
Snowed here in sunny Nova Scotia last night.
Ah, Davey.
Captain.
Davey is
Cap
here.
was actually talking up the AEW show while you were gone, Davey.
Who, you were?
Cap was.
Oh, Cap was. Like a tale of two pay-per-views.
Without a shadow of a fucking doubt.
It was not good, and then it was. So,
Well, we've got to get Davey's prediction for the RAWBall, the inaugural RAWBall championship game. Davey, who are you predicting will be victorious?
I think you take this one.
Ah, thank you, Davey.
Hey, Davey.
Maddie.
Day slate of games. Who's getting a touchdown? We've got Tyreek Hill, James Cook, and
Touchdown.
we've got Tyreek Hill, James Cook, and DeAndre Hopkins.
Patriots just returned the kickoff for a touchdown.
Devin's shit's freezing up again.
Well, James Cook in that one.
Cap has James Cook.
Oh.
And was part of the bet.
Oh. Well, I would go Tyreek then.
Devin has Tyreek.
Actually, no, we have 10 games in the opening window.
And I have picked DeAndre, Davey.
DeAndre. Well, I would not pick DeAndre.
I would.
Although I do have some bets. Baker, not Barker, to go over 236. Bryce Young to go over 173. Browning to go over 234. Jordan Love to go over 237. And Josh Allen to go over 241.
You have Jake Browning to go over 234 today?
Yep. I think the Bengals are taking that game. I hope they do, because they are on my second betting slip for this afternoon.
Double barrel Davy.
Well, they're just $2 tickets, nothing major. But I have the Philadelphias to win at home against Arizona. Chicago to win at home against Atlanta. Green Bay to beat Minnesota. The Colts to beat Vegas. Baltimore to beat Miami. Tampa Bay to beat New Orleans. Houston to beat Tennessee. Then the flyer. The Bengals to beat the Chiefs. Chiefs are a fucking mess. Mess, I tell you.
They're a mess, I tell you.
They're a mess, I tell you. What they're doing.
It's a real mess, Les.
Congrats to Charlie Dempsey.
Getting a win in AJPW.
He did. Tag match. Still win. Short match. Wasn't very long. But still.
Jonathan Taylor touchdown.
JT got a tutty.
Cap is presently trailing 51.7 to 21.7.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas touchdown.
We can split them. I don't mind. I have to keep my eyes on this so that way whenever it gives me the chance to put Tyreek down for the bet, I can. It's not letting me put the bet down because they're in the fucking red zone already. Does A-Chain have a chance at getting Rookie of the Year this year?
Oh, yeah.
Pull up my little stat track here and see what's going on. Patriots up 7-0 on a return. Colts up 7-0 over the Vegas Raiders. And that is it for the scoring, I believe, although Miami is in the red zone, 3rd and goal in the Baltimore 8. CJ Stroud is back at quarterback for the Houstons.
So the Houston Strouds are back at full effect.
Houston Strouds are Strouding. Yeah. That's huge for them because they're in a tough little battle to get in the
Josh Allen just got fucking murdered in the pocket.
Murdered like when Kingston backhanded fucking Mox.
Dude, Moxley sold that like a ton of bricks.
Oh man.
Youngway misses a 50-yarder in the snow in Chicago.
Just a little short.
Missed it by that much.
Oh, what were your guys' thoughts on last night's game?
The refs suck.
No, last night's game. The Lions and the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's the refs suck.
What, Devin?
Didn't fucking CeeDee Lamb have a record-breaking for Cowboys?
CeeDee Lamb had a 92-yard reception for a touchdown. But the main reason I'm bringing this up is the absolute and utter ref ball that ruined the Lions' chances of winning that game.
Yes. That was ref ball at its most egregious and unforgivable.
Go ahead and get your Fuck the Refs blend from Benchwarmer Brew. No. I've never seen a team get so fucked over on a play. But
other than my Raiders in that Brady Tuck game.
I did see other people point out that it was illegal formation on the play regardless. But still. Taysom Hill's out there. The savior for the Saints. He's not throwing the ball, but he's catching it.
You have a love affair with Taysom Hill.
Dude, I have for the past couple seasons. The Saints offense has done 12% play actions throughout the entire season, the lowest of the NFL.
Oh.
Kamara, you had a wide open left side of the field, and you go straight up the gut.
Now, does this game with the Saints and Buccaneers affect the winner more than it does the loser? So if the Saints win,
If the
does that
Saints win,
double affect the Buccaneers?
it means they're tied. It means they're tied for first. And if the Falcons win, that's a three-way tie for first.
And I've got 4 guys in this Tampa Bay Saints game, so I am watching that one incredibly close. Come on, Kamara! Oh.
Again, you saw the run play I was just alluding to. That he should have just dipped off to the left. There have been 0 opening drive touchdowns for the Saints this whole season.
Purdy with a god-awful decision there.
Purdy had all the time in the world to throw that ball, and he still almost threw an interception.
Looks like New Orleans scored, but I don't believe it was my guy, Kamara.
Probably was not.
Well, thank you, Maddie.
I'm just saying, the Saints people that score this year are people like Jimmy Graham, Chris Olave,
Juwan Johnson, the tight end.
Juwan Johnson.
Juwana Man? Moody with a field goal. By the way, Maddie, my brother Justin, whom you met, he's in his championship in his league today.
Oh, nice. I swear to God, if Carolina beats Jacksonville on the sole fact that they don't have Lawrence.
Hey, Lawrence.
Yeah, CJ Beathard is in at QB for the Jags.
Oh. It is 12:13 and Cap is about to open beer number 3. But I went to bed.
I've taken drink number 1 yet.
But I didn't drink much yesterday. I got a long nap yesterday afternoon. I went to bed about 8 or 8:30. So Cap can put a few down today. And I'm off tomorrow for New Year's.
Yeah, I was about to say, working for Enterprise is the first time I've had off on this many holidays in my life.
It's nice, isn't it?
New Year's, Christmas, Thanksgiving. I didn't get those working for Walmart and McDonald's. I have no fucking clue. We'll find out. Storm? Oh, no, she's got a
goodness, the snow. This is good for my bet. Snow like a motherfucker, Chicago.
I always like to help out my brothers when I can.
Very enterprising venture.
It is.
Yes.
Yes.
Davey, if your Patriots win out this year and absolutely fuck up their own tank.
Well, they're not beating the Bills. Get that out of your head.
Y'all already beat them once this year.
They're not beating them again. That was a different Bills team.
And this is a different Patriots team, clearly.
DJ Moore, touchdown.
Ooh. There's our championship.
Nice catch, too.
So, John is projected currently for 116.4. Captain is projected for 122.6. Tight matchup.
And I have, Davey, I have all 9 of my guys going in the noon slate, so I'm very well going to be sitting here chewing my nails all afternoon, or I'm already going to be beaten.
At this point, I lost fantasy I just want my Ravens to win the Super Bowl.
I'm hoping for these parlays to hit.
Tyler, $1 fucking Bass just kicked the field goal.
Oh, Devin, there's a new thing with FanDuel, by the way.
Or they're just fucking like incredibly stupid. Taking a healthy dose of both.
I didn't want to. So, look at this. This will throw me together a parlay.
Miss Maggums, you had a pretty awesome breakfast today. After Daddy finished trimming that rump roast, he cooked up the trimmings and the pieces and gave them all to you. You got a breakfast of steak today.
That's a good breakfast.
Especially if you're a puppy. Well, she's not she's 3 years old, so she's always my puppy, but she's not technically a puppy anymore.
I haven't done it before, so let's try to see if this will hit. I ain't throwing $10 on no bet ever.
Jacksonville up 3-0. Miami up 7-0. Houston up 3-0. San Francisco up 3-0. New Orleans 7-0 over Tampa.
Baker Mayfield, I need you to be stupendous today.
YouTube doesn't do this?
Well, he's 1-1 for 4 yards, so he's off to a good start.
Well, he's always been accurate. I just need him to toss, 3 or 4 tutties and no pickies and a lot of yardies.
What game am I going to watch here, gentlemen? When do I feel the most insecure about on my betting slip?
What do I feel more insecure about on my betting slip? I know that, Davey. Whenever you want.
Let's see.
I'm down whenever.
Pretty sure about Chicago because Atlanta's not going to do well playing in that mess. I will go. I don't really feel insecure about this one, but Raiders hit a field goal.
Get me one.
I really hope we retain Antonio Pierce. We have 4 viewers at the moment. Very good.
Hey,
congrats to Crew Day last night. I think that was an all-time record for you guys.
Yeah, I was about to say, what, 1,500 people watching?
There's a few, yeah.
That was more than what we got with the urinating tree and Tom Rock.
Well, it wasn't all at once. It was throughout the entire show.
Cumulative.
Yeah.
Cumulative.
We were also only around for 3 months.
Birthday definitely does have some attention for viewers.
I think Tampa Bay had to punt.
I don't see why you guys don't got more. Can't not love, but love the Crew Day.
I don't know, man. You gotta love the Crew Day.
All right. Anybody in the red zones? Red zones? Do I see red zones?
Red zones?
No red zones. Although Baltimore just got a touchdown. Jackson to Hill.
Damn.
And point after made. So 7-7 for the Ravens.
A.J. Brown with a nice 16-yard catch.
We're just now getting that pass. How does he make it look so effortless? Jackson.
He's a freak, man. He is a freak athlete with just incredible talent, but that guy has worked on it and gotten better as he's been in the league. I mean, I like Lamar Jackson as a player. I'm not a Baltimore fan, but I love the fact that Lamar Jackson came in, and I was thinking he was going to be the worst quarterback of that great class. He's turned into the best along with Josh Allen, but Lamar didn't rest on his laurels. He worked his ass off upstairs as well as on his body.
You
guys I have nothing but love for Lamar Jackson.
You guys know just how how irritable I got about people talking, highly of Lamar, because he was a running back for the first couple seasons.
Well, remember there were 5 quarterbacks taken in the first round that year: Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Baker Mayfield.
Sorry to cut you off, Cap. I have never seen a more egregious use of breath ball than that final play in Detroit Cowboys. Come on, Taylor.
I cannot even. Matty interrupted me, and I couldn't hear a damn thing he said.
You couldn't hear me? Can you hear me now? Hello?
Hey, Ray. Yeah, how about them refs, Ray? That was what I would say. How about them refs?
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of echoey.
How the fuck do I have an echo now?
Okay, much better. That was, yeah. I was saying, Matty, remember that year there were 5 quarterbacks drafted in that quarterback class: Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Josh Rosen.
Oh,
Lord. What's his name? Went to
Trubisky
the Jets.
was in that class, wasn't he?
No. It was Lamar, Allen, Rosen, the backup now in San Francisco.
Trey?
Who?
Or no. Trey Lance was a couple years after.
Anyway, there were 5 quarterbacks taken in the first round that year. And
what year draft was that again? 2017?
2017 or 28. I think that was the 2018 draft.
So yeah, it would have been Allen, Rosen, Lamar.
The kid from USC who went to the Jets.
Sam Darnold.
The kid from USC that went to the Jets. Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold, and there was one more.
Baker.
I was dead right on Josh Allen. I was dead wrong on Lamar Jackson, and I was dead wrong on Baker. I thought Darnold was going to be good, and I thought Darnold, Allen, and Rosen were going to be the 3 best.
Oh shit! Brotherly shove, and it worked.
I swung and missed on Rosen.
I think everybody swung and missed on Rosen. Wasn't he one of the most talked about quarterbacks going into that draft?
Yeah.
Raymond says, Cap, explain your comment. Whenever I disappeared, did I miss something?
Yeah, he asked, how about them Cowboys? And I said, how about them refs?
Oh, yeah, no. It was an egregious display of ref ball. I even sent the clip over to you, Ray.
The referees cost the Lions that game.
When the referee looks someone dead in the eyes who is reporting
and ignores them,
like, yeah. I will throw that out for the sole fact that illegal formation is a thing and would have sent them back. But the refs screwed the Lions in that game. Because illegal formation wasn't what got called.
John is dancing like a goofball in the kitchen.
Get it, John.
Cracking me up.
Give me a dip. No.
Touchdown Eagles. Jalen Hurts to Jones.
Damn, I needed AJ there.
12-yarder. Eagles go up 7-3.
Tampa Bay getting the ball back.
Miami is in the red zone. 2nd and 13 on the Baltimore 15.
Don't want to use the straw. I just don't want to use the straw. Win is a win any way you get it. As a Broncos fan, I can't argue that.
As a Broncos fan, you should be happy with whatever you get that's good.
Bryce Young is down holding his bat. No. Bryce Young is down holding his back.
Yeah.
But yes, no, a win is a win any way you get it. Raymond, I can't even be upset with that statement.
I can't argue with that.
We beat the Bills because of fucking an extra man on the field.
Sam Fran is in the red zone. 1st and 10 on the Washington 12.
We missed a field goal. They had 12 men on the field, so we got to re-kick the field goal. Oh, it looks like A-Chain is also getting carted off.
I'm just seeing that
Damn,
myself.
what happened to your toes, my dude?
They're dropping like dead flies.
It's week 17, man. Yeah, it's week 17. This is usually when players go out. Also, it wasn't A-Chain. It was 25, which I think that's Mostert. No, Mostert's 28. A-Chain is 25.
CMC down to the 1.5 yard line. Maggie has been standing stoic for the last 5 minutes, just looking at the kitchen. Tyreek could not maintain possession. Maggie already gave you a ton of meat for breakfast. You're not getting any of the stroganoff.
Boys, we only need 4 people to score a touchdown for each of us to make $30 today.
I've been hearing that every fucking week this year,
Yeah,
Maddie, and I have yet to receive any
last
cash
week,
or PayPals from you in regards to these bets.
Last week was the closest we've ever gotten. On a group parlay, yes.
Fucking whole group.
We hit
day.
We hit opening day and we hit Super Bowl. We have not had a group parlay hit fucking since.
Kyron with a nice little gallop
With
there.
that, Raymond, we can agree.
Raymond's like, Dev, your Ravens going to beat the Dolphins.
Yeah, we are.
Gardner Minshew just gets absolutely eaten alive.
Bryce Young just went into the 10th.
Oh boy. So far, Stephon Diggs doing sweet fuck all, to quote Davey.
Let's see. 2:30. Timestamp that. Let's see how long it takes this fucking idiot to block me.
Touchdown, Kyron Williams. Attaboy. Cap is now trailing 57-40.
57.2 to 40.6. Accuracy is the key, Captain.
Thank you, Davey.
Anything to do to help.
Davey, you remind me of my good friend George. He used to be the singer in the last band I was in. He now lives in Denver, and he was.
Does he know Maddie?
He was.
They live in the same state.
Met, but yeah, he lives in Denver. But he was like you. He was a master at the snide, sarcastic comment, and my phrase to him often was, "Thank you, George," and he would be like, "Anything I can do to help."
Anything I can do.
So you, when you do that, you really remind me of him. I miss that guy.
Ray, why did we bench Russell Wilson?
Money.
Because fuck him. That's why. I don't know, man.
You who pulled up in an Uber to my home 2 years ago, sporting that brand new Russell Wilson jersey.
I'm gonna still wear that motherfucking jersey everywhere, man. I don't think
absolutely
Russ was
so
not the
happy
problem.
that you had Russell Wilson. Now here it is, less than 2 years later, and you are bailing on Thrifty Wilson.
I'm not bailing on him. I would have kept him around for the remainder of his fucking contract.
Maddie didn't bail on him. Denver bailed on him.
Yeah, Denver fucking gave up. He is number 7 in your quarterback rankings this fucking year.
Granted,
what is this? What is this? A dusty finish? Who tapped out?
Granted, they asked him to restructure the contract, right? Because there's many ways they could have done that.
Yes, you could have went about that so many different ways, other than going restructure your contract or you're getting benched the rest of the season.
Right, that could have been handled much differently and better, right? I get why they asked him. It's like if you restructure this, we can build a better team around you because we seem to be doing stuff in a positive manner. So I get why it was thrown out there. It just wasn't thrown out there correctly.
No, it wasn't.
No. And now
if you want Cap's honest opinion on it,
probably can't get themselves out of.
I think Sean Payton went to the Denver Brass and said, "Get rid of this guy. Get me a quarterback I want, or I'm fucking out of here."
Yeah, this was a Sean Payton move.
Yes.
But Sean Payton brings him over?
No, the Russell Wilson hire was the
Russell Wilson is not a Sean Payton guy.
No, I was about to say Russell Wilson was brought over by the Walmart people. They wanted a quarterback that was marketable. They wanted a quarterback that they could promote and do a bunch of shit with, and that's what Russ was. But the thing is, do we have tush push? We have tush push. Thank you, Scott Hansen. But no, like Cap said, Russ isn't a Sean Payton guy. Sean Payton isn't a Russell Wilson guy. Once Sean Payton got there, he looked at Team 3 and was like, "Get the fuck out of my facility." Which, to be fair, Team 3 wasn't doing a goddamn thing for Denver. It's just been a tumultuous time, and I really hate that because this should have been a good season for Denver.
You say that all the time.
Devin, I will kick you in the shin.
Bills touchdown.
Yeah, Josh Allen with the tush push.
Where do you think Russ ends up?
Hey, you got a spot down there in Vegas, don't you?
No, we do not.
Yes, you do.
I would prefer we draft a younger quarterback. I'll tell you, of all the places I've heard, the one that I would be the most interested and excited to see, Pittsburgh.
So I've heard Pittsburgh, Atlanta, and Davies' team, the Patriots.
I've heard Patriots, Pittsburgh, and
well, Uncle Bill may be leaving said team very shortly. So, but I've heard 2 teams potentially for Uncle Bill. The one I don't see happening is San Diego, or the Chargers. The other one I do see happening is Washington. Here's why. If you're a student of history, everyone compares Belichick to Lombardi. Who did
Yes.
Lombardi go to coach for after he left the Packers? Washington.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome for the history lesson.
Thank you, history.
My name's Captain, not History.
Thank you, history captain.
I would have taken Captain History, but I'll go with it.
History captain.
Those who do not learn from it are doomed to repeat it.
Now you're turning into Thanos.
Turning into who?
Well, 3rd and 25. Come on, guys.
Run, Lamar. Get those 25 yards with your feet.
For real, bro.
Oh,
Fucking close enough.
18-yard run for Lamar Jackson on a 3rd and 25.
I cannot wait until it's Baltimore and Kansas City in the AFC title game, and Deb and Maddie absolutely lose their shit.
I need that to happen because once that happens, I get a free tattoo.
Deb, how pissed are you going to be when the power of RefBall and Taylor Swift eliminates the Ravens in the AFC title game on some fluke horse shit call?
I'm gonna forever hate the Kansas City Chiefs because they're gonna be the reason why I don't get a free tattoo.
Do you not presently have reason to hate them?
No,
What do you mean you don't?
they make Matt suffer. I like that. This is like the hometown team I got besides the St. Louis Cardinals.
Someone's
You've
gonna.
never been to Maryland in your life.
No, that's my fan favorite, personal favorite.
You said it's the closest thing to a home team. You've never been up there.
And also, why are you not an Oriole fan?
He
You're
is
a
an Oriole
Cardinal
fan.
fan.
He
Well,
just didn't go
okay.
for the Orioles this season.
Different leagues, granted. Good girl, Maggie.
Cardinals
Good
a
girl.
lot. They'll always hold a special place
Because that was a home team.
That was a home team. Yadier Molina is one of my favorite players, and
Wide open, but it's to the wrong team.
I've also seen a Springfield Cardinals game.
Kyler
Speaking
Murray
of-
threw an absolute beautiful touchdown pass to the Philadelphia Eagles free safety Sidney Brown.
I just saw that. I was saying, yeah, I was just thinking about that while I was in the shower this morning. Speaking of baseball, literally once this week, this particular fantasy game is over, I have to start working on fantasy baseball because I usually start working on fantasy baseball somewhere around my birthday, which is in about a week and a half. So it's like, man, finish with football. I get like a week or so respite, and then bam, I'm right into baseball.
Right into it.
Boston has been busy in the off season.
Yes, they have.
We have been.
Not that it's going to do anything, but you guys have been busy.
We got rid of Chris Sale.
He went to Atlanta. You guys bagged Lucas Giolito and Blake Snell.
I just hope that they have fun.
Justin Fields into the end zone.
Justin Fields having a good day in the snow.
Getting back to Russell Wilson, I'm guessing, Maddie, and you're in the cradle of Denverdom. So with Wilson on his way out, is Denver going to draft a quarterback coming up this year, or are they going to go for a free agent
out of the third round?
Give him Trey Lance.
Oh, that's right. You guys don't have a first. I'm sorry, Maddie. I should have remembered.
Yeah, I was about to be like, we could. Out of the third round?
You guys are getting pissed.
We don't have a first round pick till next year.
Unless
So
you trade Wilson for a first-round pick.
Well, that's why you should have traded Sutton or somebody to get a first round pick,
Sutton is the only one that would have been worth the first round pick off of that.
or Judy.
I would have been
Like
okay.
that,
trading
like that
Judy.
Warren Zevon song, "Hit Somebody." The Denver should be singing "Trade Somebody."
Oh, the Patriots are starting to fall apart.
And unfortunately, Stephon Diggs is not having any part of it.
Nice pass. And into the end zone. Houston has a touchdown. Brevin Jordan.
Touchdown who?
Houston.
Ah. And Baker Mayfield threw an interception.
Oh, no.
Christ.
Oh, fuck. I forgot Cap has Baker as quarterback.
Yep.
I need Baker, not Barker.
And a pitch to get a first down.
Ugh.
Start making food. Getting it ready. Is this the most games we've had going to start the week? And we don't need another Josh Allen rushing touchdown. Hand it off to James Cook, goddammit.
Throw it to Stephon Diggs. Cat needs a chip here.
That too.
Diggs hadn't done shit in the last month.
He really hasn't. I think he's not going to be a Bill next year.
You could be
regardless
right
of regardless of his contract during the offseason, he might request a trade.
Also, so far, Isaiah Likely, tight end for Baltimore, doing sweet fuck all.
Gotta love that sweet fuck all, man.
No, you don't. Not when you're on the receiving end of it.
To each their own. Kevin, why your shit suck?
Looks like the Bills are going to settle for a goal of field. Caramba. Tyrod Taylor starting in place of Tommy DeVito this week, Maddie. How do you feel about that?
What?
Tyrod Taylor starting for the benched Tommy DeVito this week. How do you feel of that?
The gabagool is very cold over there in New Jersey right now. The Giants did just get a touchdown. Who knows?
Cap is down 58.2 to 39.9.
What's the projections there? 114.8 for John.
to 118.
118.6. She's close. She's tightening up, Captain.
Thank you, Davey.
Tyler
Algier,
Algier, touchdown.
yeah, he just went ham.
Yeah, no, I just saw him break away from everything and everyone, and there was a good 5 yards between him and the closest defender.
Texans touchdown.
Another Texans touchdown.
Levis sacked by Hughes for a 12-yard loss, and he fumbled. And then Texans recovered and then returned it for a 13-yard touchdown. So that was a defensive touchdown.
Nice.
16-0 Houston. And Stroud is Stroud, 12 of 15 for 88 yards and a TD.
Maddie, were you ever able to get in touch with Logan?
He has not responded, no.
Logan.
Evan Ingram just had a 100-yard or a 100 catch season.
Good for him.
I never thought I would hear that or say that. With hands of stone.
Yeah.
So I just got that Houston touchdown, and holy sweet shit, the offensive line for the Tennessee Titans has given up on everything this season.
That was brutal.
Will Levis got fucking cooked on that play.
Jacksonville is charging 2nd and 13 on the Panthers' 16-yard line.
Tennessee's offensive line is worse than Swiss cheese. They are a sieve.
And on my 8-game, very ambitious betting slip here.
Oh, it's okay. I have a 10-game betting slip, so.
Yeah,
of course you do.
They're not easy to hit. I've already called one. I'm calling the Houston Tennessee game. Only 7 more to get right. I'm almost there. Oh, Jacksonville, 3rd and 5 on the 8.
Ingram with catch 101.
And Jacksonville got it to a 4th and 5, so they'll likely hit a field goal to go up 6-0.
CJ Beathard starting for the Jaguars today. We've already got the Pullet Club, Maddie. How do we get the Beathard Club?
I don't know. Got to get a subsidiary. Also, Juwan Johnson with an absolute amazing catch.
Yes. That was incredible.
He should have not have caught that.
Or at least fumbled when he hit the ground.
Yeah, because he did land on the back of his fucking head. Meanwhile, the
yeah,
bird
yeah.
game is going on. 14-3 Philly.
Battle of the Birds.
Bird game. Not really, no. Bailey Zappi finally got a completion after throwing 2 interceptions before getting a completion.
Sounds like Zappy.
That's good for him to mix it up.
It's good for him to mix it up. Davey, the confidence radiating over there.
Yeah. Where are we at in the games here? Buffalo got the ball back, first and 10 in midfield.
Hey, guys,
Josh
second
Allen
slate of games. There's only 3 games. Who's getting touchdowns in those? Steelers, Seahawks, Bengals, Chiefs, Chargers, Broncos.
I'm going big boy pants.
Okay. Steelers, Seahawks, Bengals, Chiefs, and Chargers, Broncos. Cap already said big boy pants. Okay.
Will Levis injured, going.
Well, did you see how hard he got fucking hit?
Rub some dirt on it.
Jamar Chase, I'm going for the Bengals.
Devin said Jamar Chase.
Cap's chances have now trickled down to 49%.
And I will go from the same team, from the Bengals, Mr. Mixon.
Mr. Mixon. And I will throw out. I'm going to go with the Broncos game. Broncos Chargers. And I know how bad our defensive line is, so I'm going to go with Austin Eckler. Four names, $5 down, $159 back. Come on, let's fucking go, boys. Yeah, Broncos country, let's ride.
The ride never ends if you are a fan of U-Tree.
The ride never ends. I've been on this carousel for 8 years now.
Did you happen to see Perna's video on the whole Russell Wilson thing? He was just cracking me up.
Oh, I love Brandon Perna's content. It's incredible.
His whole vomiting routine just had me in stitches. Cap down to 48%. This thing may be over before it gets started.
To be fair, Ray, if that gets hurt, I am really worried about Trey Lance actually getting a start. The last time he got a start, he tore his Achilles. Or is it the ACL?
Potato, tomato.
Still a season-ending injury. But Cooper Rush shows flashes. What was that?
Aaron Rodgers could have came back 2-3 weeks ago. But
both of you, stop it. Bad.
We all know Aaron Rodgers was good to go around Thanksgiving. He just, you know, he in his meditation and his incense and his healing crystals, he simply did not feel that, you know, the spirits were. It's, you know, and you can't go against it. Aaron Rodgers was ready. So basically, I think we can call this bet a win for Captain because Aaron Rodgers was ready.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. What do you think about the 92-yard CeeDee Lamb touchdown from last night?
I want to vomit.
Other than CeeDee Lamb is ridiculously fast.
I want to vomit anytime Dallas does anything except fall flat on their fucking asses.
I would like to see CeeDee Lamb in Denver.
Maddie, you crack me up, kid.
I'm just interested to see what the fuck Denver's going to be doing the next.
Who's going to throw to him? Stidham?
I'm worried about today's game. We also got rid of Noah Fant, Shelby Harris, and like the farm.
Washington about to tie this game up, it looks like.
That would suck.
Touchdown, Baltimore.
Gus Edwards.
Yep.
I should have put him on the parlay, huh?
And touchdown, Washington. Cap is down to 47%.
Terry McLaurin, touchdown for the Commies.
You were needing that last week.
I literally needed that last week.
You did.
Cap is getting his ass handed to him right now.
Arizona is in the red zone, 4th and 7 now on the 16, so that'll be a field goal. Eagles up 14-6 if they hit that. New England has the ball, but it won't matter. Second and 10 on their own 20. And the Jaguars did kick that field goal. McManus, formerly known of the Denver Broncos, 26-yarder.
Yeah, Denver Broncos legend.
Yeah. Jags up 6-0 in pretty much a must-win, I'm thinking. Cardinals did kick that field of goals. Prater with a 34-yarder. They trail 14-6 to the Eagles. In not a must-win for either.
Has it become a should we win?
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, the Eagles should win this. I mean, it's fucking Arizona playing in Philadelphia in the last day of December. Washington has tied the game up. 10-10. Sam Howell, yeah. 3-yard. This would be another should-win situation, especially after last week. The Niners look fucking decrepit.
Baker is turning into Barker.
Well, Zappy out trying new things again. Passed to Douglas for a 1-yard loss.
Hi.
Yeah. So we got interception.
Well, at least he completed it to his own team.
Yeah, backwards, but still.
Well, you got to go backwards before you can go forwards.
That's right.
The optimistic McKinnon.
Baker's up to 43 yards. Well, Baker's fine. He's 5 of 8 for 43 yards. Still INT, though.
Ay, ay, ay. I feel like the Union troops trying to storm Mari's Heights at Fredericksburg today.
Oh,
My guys are
Jacksonville
just
is
getting
charging
mowed
again.
down.
Berthard for the 48-yard gain. It is first and goal on the Carolina 7. So Jacksonville's doing what they got to do. Berthard is 12-16 for 148.
Oh boy. Yeah, 20 years too late, Ray Ray. That's because Jerry Jones has an ego the size of the Eiffel Tower.
Chicago is charging again. 2nd and 10 on the Atlanta 36. Bills, the defensive touchdown. Douglas intercepted 20-7. Bills. So that game is effectively, as Miro would say, over.
Pick six.
Yeah,
Bailey Zappi needs to get out of the league and start selling car insurance.
Would you buy car insurance from that man?
Fuck no.
I'd buy a Zippo lighter. Zappy Zippo lighters. 10 for $1.99. Chicago is in the red zone. 1st and 10 on the Atlanta 12. They're looking to 2nd and 6 on the 8. San Francisco's in the red zone. 1st and 10 on the Washington 14. Jacksonville's still in the red zone. Haven't moved yet. Tony really put over Andrade last night on that scrum.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I believe it was done at the end of the year.
Who, Andrade?
Yeah, Andrade's contract is up like literally today, right?
Yeah, today's his last day. Tomorrow he's free tomorrow. Hammerstone, Perazo.
And Dick Celebration are also free agents, right?
Who?
Richard Holiday, Dick Celebration.
Oh, yeah, because him and Hammerstone were responding to the MJF situation quite a bit. 9-0 Jacksonville. Another field goal. But that could be the makings of, right? You got a stable, I'll get a stable. Hammerstone and Wardlow would match up quite well.
Oh, that match is gonna fucking be a meat slapper.
If things have to fall in place for this to happen. But like you were saying Friday, I think, Hammerstone is really well built. Like he's well put together, but he's not really tall. That won't stand out as much in AEW as it would WWE. Colts touchdown. Minshew pass to Pierce for a 58-yarder. Colts are going to 14-0. That was a long one. Third and 1 Chicago on the Atlanta 3. Bears are making a bit of a push. Too little, too late, though. 6 and 9. They would need a lot of things to fall just right for them to get in. Fields, 12-15, 164 and a TD. Possibly 2 coming up. Oh, 4th and 1, no, on the Atlanta 3, so they'll probably go for a field goal. Miami managed to get that red zone into a 4th and 10 on the Baltimore 20. So they'll kick a field goal to be down by 1.
Gentlemen, check your fucking group chat.
Oh boy.
Table spot worked better than the one on the pay-per-view last night.
Bills Mafia are insane.
Yeah, I like them. Holy shit. Bears touchdown. Johnson for a 2-yarder. Bears go up soon to be 21-7. We're going to call that game as a win.
It doesn't matter what Chicago's record is because they already have the number 1 pick from Carolina.
Two games in the bag. Good. And we have San Francisco. 2nd and goal on the Washington 4. Saints touchdown.
Holy shit, they scored offensive points?
Yeah, Carter Hill for a 22-yarder. So they're going to go up 14-0 on the Bucks.
Taysom Hill with the tutty.
And Miami kicked that field goal, so they're down by 1 to Baltimore. 15-13. Josh Allen has 5 yards passing. He's 2 for 11. Like, what the fuck?
And too high, so more than likely going to get the field goal unit out there for the Niners. Okay.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Lamar deep to Zay Flowers. Touchdown, Zay Flowers. You told me not to put down Zay, if I'm not mistaken.
And Isaiah likely has no catches for no yards. Does he even have a fucking target?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even have a fucking target today. Bailey Zappi scored a touchdown?
Yeah, Bailey Zappi ran that shit in. Wow. I like that trick play. Philly out of the brotherly shove formation did a halfback pass.
Takes the division, the number one seed, the bye that goes with it, and home field advantage throughout the AFC playoffs. Extra point is up as good in Buffalo.
Touchdown, Philly.
14 back in Philadelphia.
Hey, caramba. Cap is getting decimated, and it ain't even close.
I hate to see it that it's John Rice doing this well.
Mm.
Devin asked what's the score between you and John.
64-45, John.
He has 9 players playing right now.
And none of them are doing jack fuck all.
What about John? How many does he have going right now?
4. Then he's got Minnesota's quarterback tonight and Chiefs defense. San Francisco defense sucking ass. Alvin Kamara not doing shit. Isaiah Likely 0 targets. Stephon Diggs 0 targets. Rashad White.
Tampa not getting shit off the ground.
I mean, it's just flat ass. Everybody's not doing anything.
Cooper Kupp touchdown.
Should have been Kyron. See, this is why Cap can't have nice things. My guys don't do what they're supposed to do. Good God. It's like I'm just repeatedly getting kicked in the balls today.
The percentages like on this one here. 112.7 for John. 108.2. Why are you losing?
Because my team is not doing.
Like, what are you doing wrong over there?
Oh, I've done everything right. It's my team that's
apparently not. You're projected to lose. You do everything right, that leads to a win. I'm projected to win.
Well, it kind of comes down to my boys doing their job, and
oh yeah, shift
right
the
now
blame
they're
to
not.
the players, never the coach.
Hey, I can put all the pieces in place, but at the end of the day, they have to execute.
Tua threw a pick.
Yay,
Patrick
Tua.
Queen.
I only say this because I'm not a Tua fan.
I have no idea. I'm going to check in a minute.
Hey, Lamar, maybe target Isaiah Likely, maybe get a touchdown for him.
All right. Allen is finally throwing the ball. He's 5 for 15 for 33 yards. Get your shit together, Josh. Josh
that
Allen
explains
has more
why
rushing
Stephon
yards
Diggs
than
doesn't
he
have
has
a target
passing
today.
yards.
Holy shit, Ryan Tannehill's in the game, and he's 5 for 5 for 61 yards.
Of course he is. Bryce Young is back.
Tannehill throw a ball to fucking D-Hop.
Bryce Young is back in the game in Carolina. Doesn't matter. But I need.
It doesn't matter, but it's good to see that the kid isn't genuinely hurt.
Yeah.
And Tannehill got sacked too.
Of course he did.
That Tennessee offensive line is putrid dog shit.
And somehow the Giants' offensive line is worse this year and giving up more sacks.
Are we getting more than one straight? Hey, Maddie, are you and Devin streaming on different devices?
No, we're on the Xbox.
Okay, because I just got for the second time today that I'm on more devices than I'm allowed.
Yeah, no. It tells us that sometimes.
Okay, because
Allen to Diggs for 11
I've got
yards.
my TV, my laptop, and then you guys. That's 3. So.
Yeah.
Oh, Stephon Diggs caught a pass? I'm fucking shocked. I didn't know he was capable.
Another sack. Tyrod Taylor with the bomb to the other team.
Oh my God. Oy, oy, oy.
Davey, Malachi Black has had no singles matches in AEW this year.
I believe that would be correct. Yeah,
Like none.
I can verify that though. One second.
Like I don't know about singles matches because I just saw
At least one.
someone post it.
Malachi Black. Just statistics.
Statistics. You're beating the fucking dog shit out of me, 92 to 46.
He has
You're
had
beating the dog shit out of me.
no singles matches in 2023.
That's wild.
Kind of odd. I don't know what's going on there. They are fighting FTR on Collision this week, though. Him and Buddy.
Oh, dear son of a bitch. The NFLPA has informed the NFLPA informed the Broncos that their threat to bench Russell Wilson due to an injury guarantee in their contract was illegal and in violation of the current CBA. As a result, the NFL and the team could face legal action and arbitration. I hate it here.
So will they be? They'll either be A, forced to play him, or B, forced to pay him.
Jarrett Bailey has tweeted out 6 completions, 27 points. Hell yeah. With a picture of the Patriots-Bills game.
Ravens touchdown.
Another one?
Jackson to Likely for a 35-yarder. Ravens go up, soon to be 28-13 on the Dolphins.
Finally.
Dolphins on the road, facing a 500 or better team. They're consistent.
It was a one-handed grab, too. The Isaiah Likely catch was one arm at his side, the other arm just went out, grabbed it, and
I just saw that.
Dog.
Cap is back up to 51%.
And Jacksonville, Carolina's at halftime. A bunch of games at halftime.
Mercifully. The Bears are expected to keep Matt Eberflus into next season. Oh, son of a shit.
Josh Allen is playing like absolute dog shit today.
Yeah, he just threw an interception.
Looks like
Tyrod Taylor got hit so hard his towel went flying.
Looks like everybody's going into halftime. Barker Mayfield, 1.05 points in the first half.
Down 17-0 though, so he's going to have to chuck that ball in the second half. I don't think the Bucs are out of that game though.
Hey, caramba.
And it is blocked. Mason Crosby got blocked by the Los Angeles Rams, but there is laundry on the play.
And then the Rams are not going to use the timeout here, so the Giants will put their final timeout with about 4 seconds remaining. Right before halftime.
He didn't touch anybody.
Frustrating. Don't be all sweet and whimpery. Get away from
Wait, there's actually a penalty for leaping for trying to block a kick.
No, the penalty is for if you make contact with someone while you're jumping over them, and he did not make contact with anybody. We just looked over this like 6 weeks ago.
They fooled him. They fooled Brett.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Ref ball. Man, everybody's at halftime.
If your player is athletic enough to jump the line, he should be fucking able to.
My apologies, but our instincts weren't correct. They called leaping on Ben Skoranek, which you're allowed to do that as long as you don't even raise the offensive lineman as you go over the top. Either way, it's going to be a good kick, and it makes the rest of the field goal gives the Giants another crack at it.
Gotta love football.
Hey, caramba.
In New Jersey and Chicago. You got Mason Crosby on the left, Tyler Sanders on the right. Trying to build the ground as much as I can. The Bears are no good. They're going to get returned. Mason Crosby puts it through for the team.
San Francisco has no sacks, no picks, no fumbles. They are just sitting back and letting Washington carve them up. And Cap doesn't like it. And it is a dead 50-50 between Cap and John at the moment.
Half and half.
Need Baker Mayfield to have a second half for the gods.
No. How much meat? Did you cook the whole thing?
No.
It'll be different with all the toppings and everything with the chips and shit too.
And we almost got like everything at halftime except for Washington and San Fran, who just started the third.
Which just came out of halftime.
Yeah. AJ Lee posted an interesting photo.
Yes, she did. She's got them Chuck Taylors on.
She does. Could she be the one that's showing up tomorrow? She is a former WWE champion.
And we were talking about it, yesterday before we went live too, Davey, is we were joking about it. Oh, it's going to be Goldberg. It's going to be somebody like Brock Lesnar, somebody absolutely nobody wants to see. If it is AJ, That's a big momentum shift.
Oh, that's a huge get for them. Huge. Making a big culture out of retirement.
She doesn't even have to wrestle, dude. Just be back there for the women's talent.
No, she's gonna go back. Get in the ring.
I know she's going to get back in the ring.
Yeah, like don't don't be another standing around in the ring doing promo person. She's talented. She's good in the ring. She can talk. She's got a good look. As long as she's healthy enough to go, then get her in the ring.
Incomplete field goal for New England. Diggs with a second catch. Holy shit, I'm amazed. Ay, ay, ay. Ooh. I've actually never had this in my entire life. All of my fantasy guys all going in the same time window. Oh, Baker Mayfield. Ay, ay, ay.
Actually, do you have like bowls? We could pour like 2 bags of chips in.
Or not there, but that's fill up the food.
Oh. Looks like George Kittle damn near got his upper half separated from his lower half.
Or
Another half and half.
yeah, 4.
It's like Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story.
Oh,
I've
that's
been
such a funny ass
halved.
movie.
Oh God, I love that movie so much. We weren't able. What was the line? Like, he's cut in half pretty bad. Speak to us in English, Doc. We ain't scientists. I was unable to attach his upper half to his lower half. The wrong kid died.
And we got some games starting in the third.
I can
Vegas
smell. I can smell. It's horse shit. It's awful. And you never
Oh,
once
Bryce Young.
paid for drugs. Not once. Get out of here, Dewey. You don't want no part of this shit.
Do the same thing for me. Oh, did you already do it? Oh, no.
I want me some of that cocaine.
Cocaine.
Get out of here, Dewey. You don't want no part of this shit. It's marijuana. Isn't that addicting? It's the least addictive drug there is. I want me some of that marijuana. Get out of here, Dewey. You don't want no part of this shit. It's Viagra. It gives you a boner. You can take my house, but you can take my family, but you will not take my monkey.
Oh my God. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. Come at you like a spider monkey.
I need didgeridoos. 10,000 didgeridoos. Walk hard down life's rocky road. Hey, caramba. Tampa Bay and New Orleans have started the second half. However, Baker continues to do sweet fuck all. Originally, I had planned to start Russell Wilson this week, but through the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, I was fooked. It's like watching buzzards pick apart a dead corpse.
Tony Storm did a little call out last night. Wendy Richter.
There's a talent out there with money written all over them. Stands up. Wendy Richter, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
No, her exact Wendy Richter, I'm gonna fuck you up. Her exact words. Wendy Richter, for those who don't know, is a WWF wrestler. She's about 64.
WrestleMania 1.
Yeah. But it plays into her character perfectly.
Touchdown, Arizona.
The Zonas. San Francisco's in the red zone. 3rd and 2.
Davey, I
Jaguars.
hate Baker Mayfield.
Jaguars touchdown. Etienne for a 62-yard rush. Jags will go up 16-0 over the Panthers. So CJ is getting the job done there. He's 14-21 for 154. He hasn't thrown for a TD yet. But that is a must win right now for the Jaguars. Houston is in the red zone again. 4th and 6 on the Tennessee 9, so that looks like a field goal incoming.
Why did I start Baker Mayfield? I mean,
Who was your other quarterback?
Yeah, because I didn't have a. Well, I mean, I was planning to start Russell Wilson because he had a phenomenal matchup, and I thought, the Broncos are gonna keep playing, but Sean Payton, God, I hate that prick. Through 2 quarters of play, Baker Mayfield has all of 1.05 points. Rashad White has 1.5. Touchdown, San Fran.
And goes up 20-10.
And it's still a 50-50 lock with Cap and John. It'd be nice if Baker Mayfield would, fucking do something.
Vegas is in the red zone, 2nd and 5 on the Indy 8. That's interesting. Chicago's in the red zone again, 2nd and goal on the Atlanta 3. So there are people doing something. It's not like it's unheard of. So maybe.
Well, it's unfortunate that none of them are my people.
Well, Baker's going to get another crack at her. Tampa Bay has the ball back. 1st and 10 on their own 22.
Oh, jeez.
First and goal, Vegas on the Indy 2.
Tampa Bay has the ball back.
They do, yeah.
Baker, please throw some tutties. Cap needs you. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
And it looks like Chicago's going to settle for a field goal there. 4th and goal on the Atlanta 4.
And the Raiders running back runs right into his own offensive lineman.
Raiders touchdown. O'Connell to Devontae for a 4-yarder.
Looks like Alvin Kamara is leaving the game.
Raiders touchdown. Be 14-10 Colts after the point after. O'Connell to Devontae Adams for a 4-yard touchdown. Tampa Bay with a 10-yard holding penalty. First and back. 1st and 10 on their own 12.
The athletic trainers taking a look at the strong running back.
The business news fronts. I got this was in the scrum last night too. Samoa Joe announced that AEW is starting a partnership with Warner Brothers Games. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, starring Joe. There will be cross promotion with them. Game coming out at the end of January.
Davey, you bringing up the Warner Brothers Games AEW thing?
Yeah,
Warner Brothers Games also work every time on the Mortal Kombat games as well.
Oh.
Mortal Kombat!
So, Warner Brothers Games, they've got quite a good catalog of shit under their belt.
Interesting. I'm not a gamer, so I'm not in on that. That's more your guys. Your guys is this thing.
So that, I was about to say, if that actually does come through and,
Touchdown, Kyron!
And Warner Brothers Games actually helps out with making the next AEW game, we'll probably definitely get something better than what Fight Forever was.
Yeah, see, I'm not in on the Fight Forever. I've never played it. And yeah, Rams touchdown. Kyron Williams. Rams go up 20-10 over the Giants, and a must-win for them, which they should. Mayfield to Trey Palmer for a 10-yard gain. 2nd and 4 on their own 39. Those categories for the awards, Maddie. They
What's
got
up?
those categories that for the awards there.
Yeah.
They work on a 4-3-2-1 format.
Okay.
Yeah. So whoever, there's 5 of us in there. So once I get all 5, Adam most points wins. So I believe you pick Wrestle Dream first, so that gets 4 points.
Touchdown likely.
Good choice, baby. Yeah, round me. I'm like, what? Like tacos. She's like, no, what's your tacos?
Walking.
Like, the one
Come on, D Hop. Do something.
Well, expecting us to be like marinated so they can fry.
Dev, you keep cracking up like a bad piece of china.
Here.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi is shitting out.
Holy shit, D Hop finally cracked 1,000 yards on the season.
It looks like Tampa Bay punts again. Bills in the red zone. Give me some digs. I need a Diggs tutty. Isaiah Likely has 2 catches for 42 yards and 2 tutties. I love it.
I've only had 2. That's number 2.
Looks like Kamara's out for the rest of this game.
And that means absolute dismay for Cap.
Abject sadness. Even though I have a 5-point lead, John just keeps fucking thundering because he's got goddamn Jonathan Taylor and Trey McBride for the Cardinals, who just keeps catching pass after fucking pass. And San Francisco's defense can't do jack fuck all against Washington. Fucking Washington.
Yeah, that one's not making any sense to me.
And Rashad White with a fumble.
Davey,
Maddie.
someone tweeted out, we really need to talk more about Adam Copeland's TNT title reign. No bad matches, ended before it got stale, put over younger talent.
It ranks right up there with Logan Paul's right now.
Yeah. As I have often said, Davey, you are not wrong. Ay, caramba. Thank God I got that bottle of bourbon stashed. At least weighs however this thing goes. Cap can at least soak his tears of joy or tears of sadness. Oh. By the way, Matthew,
Yes, Captain.
something to take note of whenever you make the move down here. Liquor stores are closed on Sundays.
I do know that. So we would have to do all of our shit on Saturdays.
Yes.
Well, you
Bars are open.
just do like a
Liquor
smoking
stores are
thing.
closed. Although you can drive about 7 miles to Springdale. There are two liquor stores at the Springdale city limits because Springdale allows Sunday liquor sales,
Yeah.
but you got to drive to do it.
7 miles
I don't.
isn't that far.
Yeah, but I don't like driving. Ugh.
Josh Allen got another tush push touchdown.
Fuck! God damn it! Throw it to Diggs, you schmuck! Ugh.
Cap, I don't think you're winning this game.
No, I don't believe I am either, Matthew. Because my guys can't do fucking shit. Once again, I feel like Sideshow Bob just walking into rakes. Ugh. Ugh. Cap's crew is failing him today.
Yeah, TMC.
Well, they're taping up his calf.
Yeah.
That was a fucking catch. James Conner, one-handed catch in the end zone with his other hand tied behind his back, essentially.
You said that was a catch. I was about to say, so was Elizabeth Taylor back in the 60s.
Colts driving it up the field more.
Interception.
Arizona has tied the game up 21-21.
Maybe that'll get them to start throwing the ball to AJ fucking Brown. You forgot that you got him, Eagles. Yeah.
And New Orleans go up 20-0 over Tampa. Brook with a 28-yard field goal. Baltimore is just obliterating Miami 35-13.
I feel like Rodney Dangerfield in Caddyshack. I'd have had better luck if I stayed home and played with myself.
What?
Buccaneers and win Carolina. They still win. They just have to beat Carolina, and they win the NFC.
All right. Cap is back. He was skimming the fat off his stroganoff. That doesn't sound
Understandable.
that doesn't I know that just the way that came out did not sound right, but Ay, ay, ay. Come on, Baker, for the love of all that is holy, weeping Mary at the fucking feet of Jesus. Start doing something. Davey warned me. He warned us all season. Barker Mayfield. Hey, Maddie,
What's up?
have you ever been kicking the balls like 6 or 7 times just straight?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was about to say, then you know how I feel right now.
It'll be fine. Second place isn't that bad.
Fuck you, Stephon Diggs. Fuck you, Baker Mayfield. Fuck you, Rashad White. Fuck you, Niners defense. Fuck you, Alvin Kamara. Fuck you, AJ Brown. Fuck all of ya.
Fuck the lots of you.
Start doing shit.
Oh, weird.
Looks like McCaffrey is getting his ankle taped up thicker than Jim Duggan used to wrap his right hand.
No. Can we see my team play, please? Well, let's see that.
Wow.
Taylor fucking
What was the wow?
Darius Slayton. Tyrod Taylor just threw a moonshot.
Yeah, should have started him over fucking Barker.
I don't know about that.
Well, Barker has 3 points. Tyrod has 17.
Ah.
God hates the captain.
The Eagles are charging. 1st and 10 on the Arizona 25. 2nd and 4 on Arizona.
Feed AJ Brown nonstop. Buffalo gets the ball back. Not that they'll do jack shit all with it. I almost want to do like the Adam Cole thing from last night. Just start smacking on my table as if it's the ring apron. Come on, come on. Philly in the red zone. Come on, AJ. Give me an AJ Brown tutty.
No, not there we go. We fumbled it and it was like, no, give us it back. We
Give me back the ball.
Give 10 seconds left after our fumble. We got that. You guys think
Is
they're
Tampa
gonna
Bay
end
even
the
going to
season?
try?
I don't think so.
Are you even allowed to push your quarterback forward?
I don't see why not. I've never saw the issue with the brotherly shove.
But is it
Yeah, right now. Until the league finds some reason to actually ban it, which I don't see why.
legal?
Ay, ay, ay. Thank God I've got bourbon upstairs hid away. Because Cap is going to need it.
Cat says it's in a way. In reality, it's in his kitchen. 2 cups already poured. Coffee still open.
It was like before Game 7 of the 1975 World Series. Red Sox starting pitcher Bill Lee was giving an interview before the game. Earlier that day, Sparky Anderson, the manager for the Cincinnati Reds, said, "Irregardless of the outcome of this game, my pitcher's going to the Hall of Fame." Bill Lee, in his interview later that day, said, "Irregardless of this outcome, I'm going to the Elliott Lounge."
Want that one, buddy. Highland. You missed the Highland. That's an uncomfortably close game in Arizona and Philly. Does AJ Brown have any targets in him?
Has AJ Brown been targeted?
He has 3 catches for 35 yards, which essentially, no, they're not using him. Could really use an AJ Brown tutty, though. Could use a Stephon Diggs tutty. Could use a tutty from everybody and anyone.
All start on the Buffalo
Hey, caramba.
I like the Eagles. They're cool. I like a lot of players. Stop showing your skin.
And looks like we've got a penalty in Philadelphia, Arizona. Oh, offsides. Come on, AJ Brown.
interception.
Touchdown Eagles, but it wasn't AJ.
Dallas Goedert.
Fuck.
A 9-yard touchdown pass. Eagles will go up.
Cap is back down to 50%.
Does John have Goddard? How are we pronouncing it?
Goddard.
Goddard.
John has Trey McBride at tight end.
Well, Cap is down to 48%. Thanks to Adam Thielen and Jonathan Taylor. Baker, you got 1 quarter to really save my ass here. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, 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 Captain's crying. Boy. Touchdown 49ers. That gives me a Jake Moody extra point. Hoorah. I'm only up 81 to 74. Oh, 81 to 75.
Are we looking on the parlay?
Jonathan Taylor just keeps.
None of the guys have scored.
Try to steal one.
Not one of them.
We should have went with
Ay, ay, ay.
Ooh, Giants are charging. First and goal on the Rams 10. They're down by 4. 14:45 to go in the fourth.
Ay, 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 ay. Scott Hansen making minute reference to the Dallas referee offensive lineman debacle last night. He almost quoted Davey. Whoops-a-daisy.
That's a William Cutting quote.
Well, yes, it is a William Cutting
That's where I got
line,
it.
but it's one that Davey loves to quote very often. I absolutely love that movie. Uh, I'm kind of surprised it. I mean, it's pretty well lauded by critics and fans alike. I'm kind of surprised it's not seen as more of one of Scorsese's Peaster masses. God, Dave, you've got me talking like a fucking Canadian. I hang out. I do shows with you for 1 year, and now I'm
Talking like a Canuck.
Bullshit, I'm doing better
talking
than
like a
everyone.
Canuck.
Points wise right now, I'm doing better than
Next,
everyone in
next thing you know,
first,
I'm gonna have
second, third,
beady
and
eyes
fourth.
and a flapping
And I'm fighting
head,
for
and
fucking fifth.
ay, ay, ay. I've had better Sundays at an ice cream parlor.
I haven't been to an ice cream parlor in forever.
Figure of speech, young man. Ugh.
Arizona is in
Oh,
the race.
Kyler Murray just fucking took off like a bat out of hell.
Like a bat out of hell, let me go until the morning comes.
Sam Howell threw another interception.
Well, that helps my Niners defense. It would have really helped if they would have, returned it for a fucking touchdown. It's the second pick he's thrown. Hey, hey, hey.
Nice defensive play. Kyler's not having a bad day. 21 of 26, 169 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Barker has thrown 2 picks, 110 yards for a total of 3.4 fucking fantasy points.
Arizona
Baker
going for it,
Mayfield,
4th and
I
4.
hate you.
And they'd make it. Arizona ties it up again with Philly if they make the field goal.
Or if they make the 2 points, because they've already.
A Baker Mayfield to Rashad White passing touchdown would do wonders for captain.
Maybe it'll happen. You still got, what, 5 minutes?
I feel like Cab Calloway standing outside the venue in the Blues Brothers looking at his watch saying, where the hell are they? Where are my guys? Where is my team?
There's
What happened?
15 strikes per hit. And
Spike Trevay is it Progress is world champion? Don't know who that is, but
Touchdown, Kyron Williams.
place after the end of unboxing.
28 yards.
Spike.
Cap goes up 93 to 79.
Welfare of Kyron Williams, another touchdown.
he will be making his Progress debut end of January.
He's all over the place.
Mustafa?
When you get home, if you want, babe, I can make like hamburgers. I will like
Touchdown, Achan. Miami not going away just yet.
No?
Ezekiel Elliott touchdown.
Zeke Elliott touchdown.
Don't hear that very often these days.
Yeah, progress. Mustafa Ali versus Leon Slater, also on that card. Grizzled young veterans versus the Sunshine Machine, Chucky Mambo, TK Cooper, based out of London, England. Maybe Remy can go to that one.
David, did you? Oh, you reposted it. The Grizzled Young Vets match in TNA.
I did.
Touchdown, Baker!
Was it a rushing touchdown?
No, he threw it. Still counts the same, though. Cap is up 103-80.
Holy shit! Cap has jumped up quite a bit these last two plays.
Oh.
And Raiders hit a field goal. So they're down 20-13, 4:35 to go to the Colts, who are in much more need of that win than the Raiders are.
Philadelphia with the ball. Come on, Pepper A.J. Brown.
Oh,
Oh, we're getting a kerfuffle out in Jacksonville.
A kerfluffle?
It's not like Carolina's got anything to fight for, so they're throwing hands for no reason.
Sounds like Thanksgiving with the Laws family.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh. Ay. AJ with a nice catch.
Texans beat Texans.
Who? Oh, Shelton Benjamin's got a new Twitch channel. Yep.
I've always liked
Shelty
Shelton.
BTV.
Shelton's one of those few guys that I've never had a complaint about anything he's done. And that's very rare for Cap to say that he has no complaints with anyone, but I've never had a complaint with Shelton Benjamin.
Shelton Benjamin's always been a top level.
The only time he's ever really fucked up was when he hurt himself. That's about it. Never hurt himself. He's always been solid on mic, ring.
I apologize, Matty. I get distracted. What did you say about Shelton?
Oh no, he's always just been a top level athlete.
Buffalo has the ball. Philly has the ball. Baltimore has the ball. New Orleans has the ball, but Kamara is out. Diggs with another catch. Justice Hill playing like a man possessed. And Gus Edwards stopped. It is going to be 3rd and goal for the Baltimores.
I will say Baltimore has handedly proved that they can handle the top teams in the league.
Yes, they have.
Like whether it be Kansas City, whether it be Cleveland, whether it be fucking y'all beat Dallas too, yeah?
We haven't played
You
Dallas.
ever played Dallas?
We beat the Bengals.
Y'all beat the Bengals, y'all beat the things with the Bills as well. You guys are beating the shit out of
Beat the
Dolphins,
Lions.
beat the Lions, beat the Niners.
Touchdown, Ravens.
Fullback touchdown.
Now, is that an instant wag 'em?
No, it's not a fat man, but
Was it a pass or a run?
It's a fullback.
It was a pass.
It was a fullback playing out of the tight end spot.
Good for him. Oh, you guys one-handed into his chest. Good shit. Good shit. Ravens won.
Five touchdown passes for Lamar today.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Philly. Get it to AJ. Help out the
AJ Brown's
cap.
jumping off the field after that.
No, he's not.
He's number 6, right?
No, he's 11. He's the one getting pissed off.
I thought AJ Brown was 6. Who wears 6? Monte Smith?
Me.
Someone was hobbling, damn it.
Yeah. Devontae Smith. The one that I get confused with DeAndre Swift a lot.
Taylor Heineke with a 24-yard rushing touchdown.
He's got legs.
He's got legs. He knows how to use them.
Jags all over the Panthers today.
Wow, that quarterback saved it. The no name.
ETN. Looks like the 49ers and Washington.
The
Jags are gonna win their division.
Oh boy.
Do we see Joe Flacco coming back as a quarterback for the
Next
Browns?
season?
Yeah.
Not a
season has
snowball's
a-
chance in hell that I see that
They're
one.
paying Deshaun Watson way too much money. All guaranteed.
But what if fucking Flacco brings them to a
You're
decent
gonna
playoff?
pay Deshaun Watson that much money to sit on the bench
No, you get rid of him.
and pay him all that money to sit on the couch?
Crazy.
Kamara officially ruled out. Fuck my life. Hey, caramba. So Baker's going to get the ball back. Oh, Baker, please, Baker, please, Baker, please, Baker, please, Baker, get me a tutty.
This would be one of the most shocking upsets this season if the Cardinals beat the Eagles.
Agreed.
Cardinals got a 1st and 10 on their own 43.
But if it goes to OT, that means more shots for AJ.
Cross fucking dog.
Dude, he's a fucking monster.
I've been seeing on social media. Especially because how he parties with his team after
Yeah.
they win. Cigar with cheap with a bottle of Henny.
And Matt Gay posts. There's a penalty.
But there's a flag.
Offsides defense. So Indy's going to either go for it or re-kick. So the Indy's going to re-kick. Oh. Buffalo has the ball back again. Hey, hey, hey. Oh.
Oh, he dropped it!
I just saw that.
Oh, Darren Waller had that in his hands. This has been a week where we've seen some incredible catches and at the same time some of the most stone hands motherfuckers.
Arizona has the ball, 1st and 10 on the Philadelphia 42, with 1:31 left to go in the fourth. Down by 3 for the Eagles.
Davey, hadn't heard from you in forever.
Speaking of, Davey's not been on screen most of the show either. Are you busy over there, Dave?
He's got a few other things on the go, so kind of
Understandable.
1st and goal, Arizona
Give
on
me
the
a dab.
Philadelphia
They're
5.
over here and I'm still not.
1:26 to go.
You can barely see my face.
Yeah.
San Francisco and Washington has gone final.
Baltimore's in the red zone again. Not that it matters at this stage. It's 42
Baltimore
9.
gonna put up 50 on the Dolphins?
Throw it to Isaiah Likely. Give me a likely. Give me a likely tutty. Give it to Cap Baby.
No, I don't give a shit who gets the score here. I want Baltimore to put up 50 on the Dolphins for what they did to Denver.
What's Denver score? 21?
We scored 20.
20.
It was 70 to 20.
It's right now 19 to.
Almost 50. I think they're literally a touchdown away from 50.
Yeah. Hit a 50.
Chances are it'll be 49, but
With my life.
there's no way.
I know I said I wasn't investing in this game, but now that I've seen how close this game is, I want to see the Cardinals beat the
If the
Eagles.
Cardinals beat the Eagles,
Yeah,
Look
second.
at him. He looks like he's going to shit himself.
Baker hucks it down the field. And he fumbled it!
You've got to be fucking shitting me.
Oh,
Yeah, but not by contact. Did you see anybody touch him, D? It's
No,
down.
the ground, but
ground.
it's a fumble recovered by the Saints.
Yep. No,
Cardinals
that's what I was saying, because Devin was like, but he was down, not by contact.
Cardinals touchdown. 35-31 Arizona with 32 seconds left.
Legs with a catch. Touchdown, Connor.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? You guys are hurting your draft pick.
I would have.
The head coach
Preferred a
must have been
field
like,
goal
well,
to
fuck it,
send
I'm
it to
getting fired
overtime.
after this year anyway.
Might as well at least.
He coach for the Cardinals went into this game with the mindset of Lovie Smith from last year. These motherfuckers are firing me anyway. Hand me another. Baja.
It is 38 degrees here in the mountains of Northwest Arkansas.
He said it's 38 out there?
Yep.
34 up here.
Yeah, well, about the same.
Roundabout. You have any? Have you gotten your first snowfall of the year, Cap?
Oh no.
Still no?
We typically don't see snow here. I say typically. There are a few exceptions, but we generally don't start to see snow here until sometime in January. Uh, our well, let me rephrase this. Our main issue up here is ice
It does get
because
icy down there.
we deal more issues with ice than snow, but we haven't had a lick of either yet. So the Eagles have no timeouts and are down by 4.
Oh, wow.
$32 seconds left. 2nd and 5. Eagles on their own 30. Ravens did get that touchdown. They go up pending the point after 49-19. Vegas is in the red zone again. 1st and goal on the Indianapolis 10 with 1:56 to go. They're down by 10. They don't have any timeouts, though. So
Like, it's bad when Browns fans are saying that it's bad.
Evans, Giants touchdown. 3:27 left to go in the 4th. 26 Rams, 25 Giants. That was done on a 94-yard punt return for a touchdown. Buffalo is in the red zone.
AJ Brown.
Buffalo is in the red
Barker.
zone. Mayfield to Godwin for a 47-yard touchdown. 23.
Yes!
Going to be 23-14 pending the point after. 1:37 to go.
Davey, I love you with that great reporting.
Giants, being the Giants, tried for a 2-point attempt and failed. So they still trail by 1 over the Rams.
Oh, God, Cat needs a beer.
Jalen Hurts intercepted down the middle. 1st and 10, Arizona on their own 20. End of the 4th. Cardinals beat the Eagles 35-31.
Well, I'll be damned. '49ers have clinched the 1 seed.
Baltimore, 1st and goal on the Miami 8. White rushed up the middle for a 7-yard loss. He fumbled. Baltimore recovered and returned it for 10 yards. So they'll crack the 50 mark on Miami. Although Miami has 3 timeouts left, so if they can put up a 30-burger, they can get right back in this. 2-point attempt converted. Mayfield to Godwin. So it's 23-15 with 137 to go in that one's.
Davey, I love you so much.
Aiden O'Connell with a pass to Devontae Adams for a 1-yard touchdown. 23-20 Colts with 43 seconds to go. Raiders got no timeouts though. And Chicago's 30-17 over Atlanta. That's done. Bills are in the red zone. 1st and 10 on the New England 12, 27-21. They lead. They're at the 2-minute warning. And we've got about 10 minutes to go before the Pittsburgh-Seattle game starts.
There we go. We're back. Raiders touchdown. Baker Mayfield touchdown. And Baker got the 2-point conversion.
And it looks like the Bills are just kneeling this out here, basically. The Bills will beat the Patriots 27-21. Bills will go to 10-6. The 2-point attempt conversion in Tampa looks like it was reversed. So it's 23-13 Saints with 1:37 to go.
Okay, while I was in the restroom, what did I miss?
Buccaneers got a touchdown, 2-point conversion. That's about it. Game's ending.
Tampa Bay kicked off. 14-yard kickoff. Saints get the ball midfield. 2nd and 11 on the Tampa Bay 50. So Saints are just going to kneel this one out. Bucks
Are they really going to call that illegal touching? $49-19, Baltimore.
Ay, 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 ay.
Chicago has confirmed the number 1 pick of the NFL draft with Carolina's loss and Arizona's win.
Well, there you go.
So, will the Bears trade it again and get ridiculous amounts of capital again?
Honestly, I would, if I were the Bears GM, I would be highly tempted.
Yeah, I was about to say, do exactly what they did last year. The Bears are getting their pieces.
I just think they're going to be stupid and get Caleb.
They don't need him. Justin Fields has shown that he.
Like you hear things about them getting rid of Fields.
That's because people don't know what's good for their teams anymore. Right to the safety. We got a gainer from Gordon there. Damn!
He had some fucking air.
A gainer by Gordon.
Get that man in the WWE. Put him in the PC, damn it. Saquon dropped the pass.
On the Chicago Bear front, Justin Fields was out for 5 games this year. If he plays,
Oh, Tyrod!
because Tyson Badge went 2 and 3 in those games.
Yep.
If Field plays those games, is Chicago right in the playoff hunt now, from what we've seen of them?
I don't know if they would have gotten the wins without Badgen in those games, to be fair. Like the games that they won, they got lucky.
Ravens have put up 56.
Bradley Chubb.
Well, one they got blown out. They lost to New Orleans 30-18. Another
So,
loss.
Go ahead, Davey.
No, I got.
I was to say, to get the opinion from the panel, Miami Dolphins, frauds? Question mark.
I mean, to be fair, they only beat one team above 500 all year, and that was the Cowboys.
which doesn't really count because Dallas is always sub 500, even if they're plus 500.
I mean, Dallas just got the number or the NFC East, so
Yeah, but we know what's going to happen there.
that makes Philly a wild card team. Philly with like a 10-win record is a wild card team.
Well, they've had a far tougher schedule. Dallas hasn't played anybody worth a shit except for San Fran and Philly.
They lost to Miami. They beat the Bills. No, the Bills beat the shit out of them. Dallas had the same issue that Miami had this year, is that they couldn't beat teams that were winners.
Dallas doesn't beat teams that are winning.
And Mason Crosby missed another kick, making the LA Rams the winners of that game. Seattle and Pittsburgh has kicked off. I've got Mason Rudolph out of shotgun.
So all of Cap's games have gone final. Cap presently is up 121.55 to John's 81.6. I have a 39.95 point lead. He has Kansas City's defense. I have a 39.95 point lead.
Yes, that's the lead, but what's the percentage between you and him for win percentage?
I'm at 78. He has Kansas City's defense and Jalen Hall, the Minnesota quarterback, going tonight in Sunday Night Football. So,
Cap, I think you might have actually fucking won this. There's no way Jaren Hall is putting up 30 points.
I am not taking a single victory lap until that Minnesota game goes fucking final.
There's no way Jaren Hall leads Minnesota to that good of a game.
Matthew, when you're as old as I am, you learn this lesson very well. You take no victory laps until it is secured. Anything can happen in the WWF.
Did Hawkinson tear his ACL?
Yeah, it's either ACL or his MCL. All I remember was Kim Hawkinson with the CL.
Congratulations, Chicago Bears, back-to-back Tank Bowl champions. And this time, they didn't even have to lose a single game for it to happen. And another interception to Chicago. Kenny Pickett is the emergency third quarterback today. If Miami Baltimore ends right now, Devin, that's scoregami. JJ Watt has pointed out that last night's referee issue has even larger implications now that the Eagles have lost. This completely changed the NFC playoff landscape with one night.
The refs need to be fucking bitch slapped.
It don't matter.
Do you not want the ball, Atlanta?
Hey, with that Eagles loss though, the 49ers clinched the first seed in the NFC.
Oh yeah.
The two first seeds have officially been clinched. It's Baltimore and it is San Francisco.
And speaking of clinching, Cap's going to be clinching his asshole for the next 6 or so hours because my
The
opponent
Chiefs
still has.
defense ain't shit, and you're really worried about Jaren Hall.
I'm worried about everything.
I got my Terrell Davis jersey on.
That's supposed to make me feel better.
Yeah. Because it means the Broncos are going to win.
Oh, for the love of. Maddie, I love you, but your hopeless optimism is. Oy, oy, oy.
It could always be worse.
Yes, it could always be worse. I could have syphilis on my cock that spreads in my brain like Al Capone.
You know what? That might not be the worst way to go.
Think about it. First, your cock disintegrates and then your brain.
Yep. The Niners have locked up the number 1 seed and first round bye and home field advantage for the entirety of the playoffs. So have Baltimore. Wait. Ray. Cowboys didn't win the division yet, buddy. Y'all got one more week. You guys can lose and the Eagles can win and they can still be the winners of your division. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have absolutely no right being a division leader at 8-8. Yes, but they did not lock down their division reign. Being tied with the Eagles, that still means you could be a wild card team coming into the playoffs. By the way, who are the last games for the Cowboys and for the Eagles? Dallas Cowboys. Their next week is the Commanders. Which is a divisional game. And Philly plays the Giants, a divisional game. So a loss from either team and a win for the other means they get the first seed. If both teams win, the Niners still keep that division win, or Cowboys, and then yeah. It all depends on if either team lose. Which, with the way it's looking, Eagles could lose to the Giants. The Commanders could be the Commanders and do what they do every year and just play spoiler for someone. Scoregami. Baltimore defeated Miami 56-19.
Wait, Patrick Peterson still plays in the NFL?
Surprisingly, yes.
I could have sworn he was taking out old Yellerstyle like 10 years ago.
Nah, he fucked up the was it the Bills playoff chances last season? Getting a Josh Allen interception in the end zone, I believe, in the final game of the year last year.
Beautiful sight.
I love that Kansas City has not clinched the division. Yeah, that means they're in the playoffs because the Browns are 11-win team, and right behind Baltimore, they're guaranteed that wild card spot. It's like whoever's out of yes, if like that's what I was saying. If the Cowboys and the Giants still end up the season with the same record, yeah,
Denver.
we play the tonight where we play the afternoon. We're the last game to start in this slate.
For second.
It's the final
No, second slate.
countdown.
We start here in like 5 minutes.
Now Cap gets to sit and bite his nails.
He has to watch out for Casey's
How the fuck is Denver still in the hunt?
defense.
So
Well,
if Denver wins out
still
and
in the
Kansas
hunt,
City
and yet they
loses
benched
to,
their best quarterback.
it's not the first time we've done that, Cap.
I have no hatred or dislike for Jarrett Stidham. I loved watching him in college, but damn it all, Denver. I
And of course, the 1 week Devin calls CMC for Wag'em, Christian McCaffrey gets hurt.
Lamar was whacking.
My coworker just messaged me. The NFL is getting so unpredictably chaotic towards the playoffs, and I cherish it.
well, now Cap gets to sit and see about Kansas City's defense.
God damn it. Yeah. It sucks to watch football.
Shockingly, there's no score in the Pittsburgh game yet.
Well, that would be because of an interception. Oh no, it was a fumble. Wow.
Yeah. Rudolph to Johnson for a 43-yard gain, and he fumbled. Jackson recovered the fumble and returned it for 17 yards. So 1st and 10, Seattle on the Pittsburgh 46-yard line.
That was a very bad fumble.
Cap needs to take his medicine.
Very important game for these two teams. They're both 8-7.
Maddie, wait till you're my age and you have to take prescriptions every day for this and that.
Me either.
Oh. So Cap has a 37.95 point lead. John has Kansas City defense and Hall for the Vikings. Well, now you guys get to watch Cap sweat.
You'll be fine, man.
Ravens beat the Dolphins 56-19. I knew I knew the Dolphins were frauds, but the fucking Ravens, I would not want to play them. That team is that is a team. I would not want to have to deal with them.
I love it, man. Russell Wilson was going around the stadium signing autographs and shit before the game. No headset on. He's dressed to play, but
I've always liked Russell Wilson, and I always will because
he's a
Russell
stand-up
is
guy.
Russell is a phenomenal human being. And I'm never going to throw shade on someone who is a phenomenal human being, uh, however they may play on the field. But Russell Wilson is a phenomenal human being. And I can say nothing bad about Russell Wilson as a person. I can take my nitpicks on him as an NFL quarterback, but he's kind of like Bryan Danielson in the pro wrestling world. I can say nothing poor about this person as a human being. Same as
Just
Mick
the
Foley.
organization.
It's like similar to Mick Foley, similar to Mark Calloway. I can say nothing overtly negative about this person as a human being. And I've always, and I've tried to maintain this philosophy throughout my entire life. So long as you are a good human being, however you fare professionally, I'm not going to be an ass about you. I don't have that in me as a person to, it's like, okay, however you rise or fall in your chosen profession, there may be this or that to say about that. But as far as me openly criticizing you in a personal, negative, hate your guts, hope you die way, Russell Wilson is not that kind of guy, and there is nothing bad I can say about him as a human being. And as long as you're a good human being, Cap ain't gonna give you shit in a realistic sense. I've even been kind to Kenny Omega in his present predicament, because as much as I despise the gimmick, the what have you, he can still put together a good match, and he's still a human being. So I'm not gonna root for anything but his full health recovery. I wish he wasn't, involved in professional wrestling. That would be nice, but as a person,
the wrestling world is better with a Kenny Omega in there.
but as a person, as I'm not going to in any way be mean. I don't have that in me to be mean to someone unless they have personally fucked me over, or they have just done something so egregious to the professional wrestling business that I'm just incapable of coping with their professional sins that way.
Hey, speaking of egregious, how is Lamar Jackson not the #1 quarterback for fantasy this week? I don't know, but Lamar Jackson was at number 3 with 300 plus yards and 5 tutties through the air.
That I honestly couldn't answer.
You mean as far as who has had the best game so far today?
Like the at the bottom of the red zone, the red zone ticker thing.
Yeah.
It showed like the fantasy quarterback leaders for passing, and Lamar's only 3rd on that list. I just want to know who's ahead of him in terms of fucking, like, yeah, yards is one thing, but the fact that he threw 5 touchdowns.
Well, in our league, he is number 1 as far as I can see.
And in terms of like, the fantasy points, yeah, he's number 1. It's just like passing leaders is what he was not number 1 at.
Okay. Well, because passing leaders comes down to yards and passer rating, if I understand that correctly. But as far as fantasy, I'm not seeing anyone
above him.
I'm going through.
CeeDee Lamb had 40 points this week.
Well, I'm looking at quarterbacks, but yeah, I mean, Lamar has to be number 1 fantasy. I mean, you throw 5 tutties,
300 plus yards.
Yeah.
In the Yahoo League that I'm in here, Lamar Jackson, fairly standard settings in this one, put up 49.34 points.
Yeah.
The next closest was Justin Fields. This is just at the quarterback position.
Lamar put up 49.55 in hours.
49.50?
Yep, 49.55 per RAWBall leagues settings.
Oh, fucking K.
Lamar put up a 50 burger.
Yeah, he did. And he did that in real life too. Them Ravens beat the shit out of the Dolphins.
And like I said earlier in the show, I love Lamar Jackson. He has done nothing in his NFL career that I don't like. I am a huge Lamar Jackson fan, whether I'm playing against him or if he's playing for me in fantasy or if I'm just watching football. I love me some Lamar Jackson. He is a great quarterback, a great human being from everything I understand, a great student of the game. I have zero complaints or misgivings, thoughts about Lamar. And my
Jalen Warren into the
RedZone
end
on my
zone.
laptop froze up.
Jalen Warren into the end zone for the Steelers.
Oh, well, now Cap gets to just sit back and say Hail Marys.
Leave Deontay Johnson in Seattle. Don't even care if he got lucky. Leave him in Seattle. Urinating Tree's most recent tweets.
Tree is often so on point with his takes. I've known this guy now for 4 years. I consider Urinating Tree a friend. I talk to him regularly through DMs. There's personal things he and I have shared between each other that I won't disclose, but I would say apart from my colleagues and friends and RAWBall, Crew Day, what have you, I have no better friend in this business than Schlosser Utree. He is a wonderful guy.
Oh yeah.
I cannot say enough good things about that man. And anyone I'm guessing out there who has communicated with him on a regular basis like I do will agree. He's the best at what he does, and he's also one of the best at just being an awesome human being.
Oh.
To summarize it, the day I buried my mother, the day of her funeral, after all that was over, I'm sitting in a hotel room, and one of the few people I was communicating with was Tree, and he really made me not feel so bad, and I'll leave it at that.
Mm-hmm.
So
he's a phenomenal human being.
If you're the type of person that on the day I bury my mother and you're making me feel pretty good, then hey, Cap ain't gonna have a damn bad thing to say about you. And it looks like Cincinnati kicked a field goal.
Okay, so in an attempt to defend Russ, people on the app are saying that offensive line has been bad, that the wide receivers have dropped a lot of passes. Okay, offensive line ranked top 10. I'm going to defer that to say how many sacks we've given up this season. And wide receivers have a total of 17 drops. Yes. What happens when the receivers get the ball in their hands? They move a total of 1 to 2 yards per play. If you cannot, as a playmaker, make plays happen, it does not fall onto the quarterback.
It's going to take a lot more for me to criticize Russell Wilson in a publicly open way than I would criticize, a Vince McMahon or a Jim Hurt or a Kevin Dunn. I don't know. I don't think the statistics bear out this season that Russ is a far better quarterback than he is being treated as. And while I know statistics are just that, they're statistics, but in my humble opinion, I think Denver is bailing a bit too fast for my blood.
Oh, they're bailing incredibly fast.
Excuse me.
Yeah, like with the way Kansas City has been playing. Denver should have hung in on this. Like it was an outside chance, but they had a chance to get that division.
Apparently, Bryce Young threw a tablet, might be getting fined for that, but Urinating Free retweeted the clip and saying, when you come from an elite high school and college program, then have to come in and deal with a team with no offensive line, no receivers, and a chaotic coaching structure, yeah, you'd be pissed too. Yeah, Carolina is not an NFL football team.
Well, they are on paper, but in all practicality and in all reality, Carolina is what in baseball we refer to as a AAA or a AA team.
Oh, the
in
farm league
comparison
teams.
to their colleagues.
But to put it into NFL terms, we should more than likely see the St. Louis Battlehawks come in from the XFL, and we can relegate the Carolina Panthers down to the XFL.
Oh, I would absolutely love if North American sports would adopt relegation. I think that would give, NBA, MLB, NFL,
because the NBA has a G League. You can totally replace like the Pistons with the G League team.
Yeah, if North America would adopt relegation, I think that you would see every single team in all of North American professional sports be given a swift kick in the ass overnight. Say, hey, start fucking playing well, or you're going to be going down.
Specifically, shit like your strength and conditioning cores on teams. Like you cannot be in a professional sports team and have 30% of your player base injured throughout most of the season. Baltimore, Cleveland was that way. Denver's been that way for fucking years. Vikings got hit with it hard. I think a couple years ago, Detroit got hit really hard.
Got hit by their main start. Justin Jefferson, Hawkinson,
Cousins,
their running back.
Well, to be
Justin
fair, they got
Jefferson's
rid of Dalvin
backup.
Cook.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson's backup.
Russ is fully dressed and ready to play. I really kind of hope that. And I don't remember who said it. I think it was Ocho Cinco on him and Unk's new podcast. Ocho Cinco said that if he was Jarrett Stidham, he'd lay down with the injury, a couple plays into the game so that Russ gets out there and finishes his contract, at least for the season.
While I would applaud that in principle from Stidham as his advisor, business player, whatever,
Agent.
agent, what have you, friend, I would say, kid, you're an NFL backup and the market is limited. Don't
You would say play your heart out.
don't take bullets that you don't have to take.
So Cap would be under the assumption of, hey, kid, go out there, play your heart out. We'll deal with Russ back behind the scenes.
Yeah, there's
Because this isn't Stidham's fault that this situation's going down.
right, and from what I gather, I mean, Stidham and Russ aren't exactly, they're not close friends. They're not, anything like that. If that was the situation, I would maybe have different thoughts. But from what I understand, these two are not at all compadres.
Rogers
So I
and
would-
Love weren't good. They weren't known to be good friends when Rogers had his time in Green Bay.
Yeah.
I would tell Stidham to play your absolute best because
You don't know if you get this chance again.
exactly. Russell Wilson is going to get an NFL contract to be a starting quarterback.
Big boy pants touchdown.
Hey, I called it. Jarrett Stidham is going to get, Russell Wilson is going to get an NFL contract as a starting quarterback next season. Jarrett Stidham could be not even a backup. So
yeah, he could be somebody's third stringer next season.
I would tell Stidham, play your ass off the next 2 weeks, and hopefully next summer when teams are looking for who's going to be their number two, they look back at the footage and they see what you did and they, okay, we're fine with this guy as our number two.
Mahomes to Pacheco for a touchdown. Chiefs up 7-3.
Chiseled
And Dave's
Adonis.
back.
Chiseled
At least
Adonis.
mentally.
A Pittsburgh Steelers YouTuber. Well, he does a lot more than just Steelers shit, but he is the reason that I have now realized Isaiah Pacheco runs like he's got a fucking hit list to fulfill.
He does.
Yeah, just that backstory.
Isaiah Pacheco is the angriest running back I've seen on the field.
Denver's in the
I want my running backs to run angry.
What was that, Davey?
Denver's in the red zone.
Woo!
The Chargers 16. Williams with a 16-yard gain.
I need Jaleel McLaughlin to get 60 yards.
Stidham is 3 of 6 for 21 yards.
That's not too thrifty.
Second and 9, Denver.
We got NFL history, boys. Brock Purdy just set the San Francisco 49ers single-season passing yards record. 49ers have some of the most iconic quarterbacks to put a helmet on.
Ay, caramba. This is really watching this Denver Charger game. I really expected the Chargers to do so much more and so much better this year. I expected the Broncos to do so much more and so much better this year.
With the Chargers, they are just a victim of circumstance, man. That's really what it feels like. Is they became. What in the fuck is going on there? That's a touchdown. Hey, hold on, Cap. Holding. A holding penalty is anytime you're grabbing hold of the jersey or face mask, right? A holding penalty consists of getting jersey held, face mask held, right? DK Metcalf was essentially holding this man off the ground by his jersey and his face mask while Kenneth Walker got his touchdown run.
Ay, ay, ay. So this Rams team, this is a dangerous Rams team. I said it on our show on Tuesday night. This Rams team is fucking dangerous. They basically do everything that you don't want to
Fumbled again!
What?
We got a George Pickens fumble this time, but it went out of bounds. So the long completion for the Steelers still stands. 'em to Judy on a screen. People are going to act like that is insane because Russ couldn't get the ball to fucking Judy. Three minutes ago, Mike McGlinchey walking off the field under his own power.
The temperature continues to drop here in the Ozarks. It is down to 35.
Temperature seems to keep dropping for you, Cap. My anger seems to keep rising. What the fuck are we doing? It's 4th and 2. And Stidham doesn't even line up under the center to, try to pull defenders off the line. He's just standing there, hands in his pockets like a fucking dick. Wait. There's no way. So, gentlemen, if the Chiefs lose today, if the Chiefs lose today, that could potentially mean that next week's Raiders versus Broncos game could be for the division.
Yes. And who has beaten the Broncos this year? The Raiders.
Yeah, week 1.
Well,
To be fair, this is a completely different Denver team. I have no idea if this is going to do anything. If we make the playoffs, I want to see Russell Wilson at the fucking helm. But yes, if the Chiefs lose out, meaning they lose tonight and they, for some godforsaken reason, lose Sunday morning next week, the game in the afternoon between me and Cap, the Broncos and Raiders, is for the fucking AFC West. And I could not be more confused. Cap, how's that fantasy looking?
Oh, let's see here.
Because sorry.
Cap is up 119 to 96.
How did you drop points? Do you still have someone going right now?
No, I have nobody going. He has Casey's defense.
Yes, but how did your points go down? Because I thought all your games ended with you at like 120 something.
I was at 121, but they took away that 2-point conversion for Tampa Bay.
That's right.
So let me pull up my calculator here. 119.55. Damn it. 119.55 minus 96.6. Cap is presently up 22.95.
And Casey's scheduled to lose points.
He has Casey's defense and the Vikings quarterback tonight. So
Cincinnati's charging 1st and 10 on the Kansas City 30 at the end of the first.
No. Do you want to give the app a little bit to no? Pat Surtain II might be one of the most glovey cornerbacks I've seen. Like
Glovey?
like stuck on you like a glove.
Surtain and Sauce Gardner are the two best cornerbacks in football.
Which is insane because both of them not even combined for 3 years in the league.
I would probably, if you were to just put a pistol to Cap's head, I would probably take Sauce over Patrick, but the difference between the two is pretty fucking close.
Is it the height? Is it because Sauce is taller?
Sauce strikes me as the better corner, and again, it's an exceptionally slim margin. It's not to throw any kind of shade on Pat Surtain, but I would probably take Sauce, but it would be close. But I would take Sauce.
Okay, gentlemen, while I have all of you here, the Defensive Player of the Year award is odds-on betting favorite is Myles Garrett.
I agree. I have no problem with that.
Meanwhile, TJ Watt has done almost better in every category than Myles Garrett, including sacks. Put them side by side and tell me that TJ Watt doesn't deserve Defensive Player of the Year.
That argument for me is going to come down to if the Steelers make the playoffs and seeing how things may play out there. and I'm not shitting on Watt by any means, but what the Browns have been able to do this year with everything they faced, and the fact that Garrett has just absolutely put that team on his back defensively, it's tough. I love both guys. I'm not throwing shade either way, but I want to see how the rest of the season plays out before I name which one is better than the other. It's too close to call for Cap.
Watt.
I heard that, Davey.
Watt would be my pick. I think Coach of the Year goes to Cleveland.
If roles were reversed and it was Pittsburgh having already clinched a playoff spot in spite of the multitude of injuries, I would be willing to maybe give it to Watt.
Here,
But it's Cleveland.
I do just want to pull this up real quick.
Okay.
It is the their side-by-side stats for the season. Mind you, TJ Watt has played one less game. Are you still giving Defensive Player of the Year to Myles Garrett?
I'm old. I'm trying to read this. The sacks, solos.
Forced fumbles and then fumble recoveries.
I'm still in the same boat, even looking at that.
Myles Garrett has almost dropped off the face of their defense these last couple weeks, though.
Well, again, they don't hand out these awards until the season is over. So,
Raymond, do we know if Tay is in Arrowhead today? I feel like this should be a website by this point in time. Does anybody know if Taylor Swift is in the stadium? Joe Mixon touchdown.
that puts Cap up by 25.45. T. Higgins, questionable to return.
Good thing he's not part of any of my parlays. Woo!
Ah,
Devin, hand me another.
is Dev alive?
Yeah,
He is.
no,
He's just being a bitch.
No, I'm looking at shit about
Little
Drake.
bro being a bitch.
The-
Come on, you're the RAWBall enforcer, Dev. You can't be a bitch. You're our solo. Oof. Big boy pants, is he getting in again?
Come on, Kenny Walker. Come on, did him.
Did a
Oh, first down though. No, just short. And Gino into the end zone. Smith and Jigba for the touchdown.
JSN.
He had a slow beginning of his year, but has really come into his own the end of the season.
JSN has been a very impressive rookie this year.
And kind of exactly what Seattle needed was a young, fast receiver. Like DK is an anomaly receiver, but
DK is an anomaly.
JSN, like he's that dangerous slot receiver. Pair that with the two-headed monster of Charbonnet and Walker, yeah. This Seahawks team is very scary.
They are scary. And
They need a solid starting quarterback though. Like Gino isn't it, but he's a good bridge. Davey, you there?
Yep.
I have a question for you. What do you think Chicago's going to do with the first overall draft pick?
I think they trade it.
I was about to absolutely agree with Davey there. I think they trade it.
Who do you see trading for it? Who needs the first overall draft pick? And I don't think it's Caleb Williams.
Who needs a quarterback the most? Because that's who's going to go. We've got 3 quarterbacks that are going to go in the first round this year.
This isn't a quarterback heavy draft, though.
It's not quarterback heavy, but I think Chicago could deal that number 1 pick to a team that needs a quarterback desperately. And I think there will be a team that says, fuck it, trade it for Caleb. Not that I would, personally, but I think there will be a team out there who will do that. And whomever that team is, I honestly do not know.
Cincy just took the ball away from Kansas City. Strip sack on Mahomes.
what's up?
And Cincy is up 10-7, 2nd and 2 on the Kansas City 16. Would this even be an upset at this point if Cincinnati beats them?
Kansas City has lost 3 straight at home.
Yeah, like even with Browning at quarterback, who has played good except for last week. And even that wasn't all his fault.
Jake Browning got out of bounds, too. Jake Browning is generic Joe Burrow. You're not wrong there, dude.
He's 9 of 11 for 89 yards and a TD. Wrong with those numbers.
Like a bitch.
Cincinnati at the 18 roughly, and they are stuffed.
3rd and 2, Cincy on the 16. Denver got a 4th and 29 going on their own 16, so that's promising. And Pittsburgh is charging 1st and 10 on the Seattle 44 with 4:12 to go in the second. Rudolph to Freiermuth for a 25-yard gain. First and goal, Cincy on the Kansas City 7. Browning to Hudson for a 9-yard gain.
Five, eight,
But the captain actually needs Cincinnati to score.
Yes, I do. I need many Cincy scores. Just as Danhausen needs the human monies.
And Cincinnati is 2nd and goal on the 8. Pittsburgh got it up to the Seattle 21-yard line. 1st and 10. Najee Harris with a 23-yard gain. Second and 5 on the Seattle 16.
So if Cincy can get Jamar Chase in, we just need Austin Eckler to get in, and we make money, boys.
Hey, Cap's all about making the Monet.
Monet? Mercedes Monet?
Soon.
I was quoting Mel Brooks from History of the World Part 1. Count the Monet. The Monet.
Oh. So in a tag team trivia tournament, me and my partner got kicked out because the wheel landed on movies, shit dealing with movies. And it was Oscar winners from 99 to 1980.
Oh, you should have called Cap.
Boy, howdy, did I get my ass rocked. Bro, do I not know movies whatsoever? The only thing I got on there was Titanic, and someone else said it already. So I threw out movies like everyone's favorite Robin Williams film, Flubber.
Jesus Christ.
Mortal Kombat. Terminator. Yeah, it was not good. We did good in the pro wrestling round, but other than that, no. Fuck. Movies kicked our ass.
Third and goal, Cincy on the Kansas City 5. 2nd and 5, Pittsburgh on Seattle 16. There's nothing going on in the Chargers-Denver game.
No, there is not, Davey.
As expected. First and goal, Cincinnati on the Kansas City 1. Kansas City committed a 4-yard penalty for pass interference.
Damn it. Flag. Let's go. Pass interference, even though that was way out of fucking... What?
Oh, this Instagram thing. It's Lamar Jackson surprised Landon, a young fan from Mississippi with a rare heart condition. Surprise, you have a rare heart condition. That was his gift.
Oh, yeah, he held his hand and everything.
Second and goal, Cincy.
As long as they just fucking throw the ball to Jamar Chase or have Jamar Chase run the ball in, we're good.
Third and goal. Incomplete
Fuck.
pass intended for Wilcox. Chargers are in the red zone. Stack to Erickson for a 27-yard gain. First and 10 on the Denver 20.
Pittsburgh, Seattle's pretty high scoring to start off today.
Yeah, 14-10. Pittsburgh's going to put some points on the board. I don't know what. It's 3rd and 4 now in the 15. Kansas City managed to get that to 3rd and goal, or Cincinnati to 3rd and goal. Bengals touchdown. Browning to the right for a 1-yarder.
Damn it.
Bengals will go up 17-7 over the Chiefs. Pittsburgh, 1st and goal, and Seattle 10, so they get a new set of downs.
Ay, ay, ay.
7 Titans, the Steelers and the Seahawks.
Damn it.
So Miami has been part of one of the biggest beatdowns and one of the biggest losses of the season. Okie dokie. So, with that, Cincy is up 17-7. It looks like the kicking squad's coming out for the Chargers. 2nd and goal for the Steelers. Najee Harris gets up the middle for a touchdown. No, he fumbled it.
No, Steelers are in. Harris,
Nope, touchdown. Okay.
Harris for a 9-yarder. Bringing the point after 17-14 if they make it.
All 3 games just got some points.
Najee in for the tutty. Perna just released a video. This will be the worst officiating call in NFL history.
Yes. In relation to the Cowboys-Lions game?
Yes.
The Lions got robbed.
They did.
Anything good about the Cowboys? They're robbed.
Chiefs and Bengals getting into it again. Why should we expect anything less?
Oh, Chiefs are trying to do stuff. 3rd and 7 on the Bengals' 36-yard line. 4:27 left to go in the second. Down by 10. So they should look into scoring some points here. Stidham, 7 of 13 for 44. He's averaging just over 6 yards of completion. So 8-8. Yeah, even if Denver wins that, they're still in tough to get in any kind of a playoff spot. Chiefs field goal, 17-10 Bengals with 3:44 to go in the second. and sticking with a pass that did not reach its intended destination.
Oh,
We had a score in Kansas City. They had a field goal, 17-10 Cincy. Chargers of Denver are doing nothing of note. Up until now, though, Matty would be happy. Stidham to Humphrey for a 54-yard touchdown.
touchdown.
Yeah, I'm
Broncos.
seeing that now. Lil Jordan Humphrey.
Lamar 321 for 5 tutties. Brock Purdy also sets the single season 49ers passing yard record.
That sounded fucking lovely, Devin. Jake Browning gets sacked.
watching some highlights from the All Japan Pro Wrestling show that they had. Well, pretty
The one that
close.
Charlie Dempsey went down to?
Same show, yeah. But he had tag in. This is from Nakajima and Mayahara.
Yeah, Kento Miyahara?
Yeah. If they're sending people over, right, from NXT, and if they put them in that style of match at that speed, they are going to get fucking hurt.
We'll see. We'll see.
I don't know, man. If you watch an NXT show and you watch that clip, those Japan guys would either have to slow the fuck down, or NXT would have to slow or hurry the fuck up.
How did Charlie Dempsey do in his match? I mean, clearly that's Regal's kid, but
Got good reviews on it. It wasn't that long. I'll give you just a write up on what people are saying. There's the clip from the All Japan. So she's watching. I haven't seen the match yet, so I can't speak on it
okay.
Personally. It just hasn't dropped on my end yet that I've seen. But usually those Japan shows, they take a little while, sometimes a day or two to drop. For Charlie's match, went 8 minutes and 48 seconds. Getting on it's getting about a 6 rating, like a 10. So it's not, knocked it out of the park or anything. Dempsey got the win via submission, but he didn't look anything special or particularly impressive here. Just did good enough to present himself to an audience that never saw him before. Surprisingly, same can be said for about Anzai, which in my opinion is a big disappointment and alarming sign of at the time.
Good.
That's a big.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an adjustment. I mean, going over there, for those of us that know Japan wrestling.
I understand these are just highlights, but these boys, like, there's not a whole lot of cuts. These boys are moving that fast.
Yeah, like if you put that up against the match that you see in NXT or Raw or SmackDown. Like I said, they would have to slow the fuck down, and they would have to ease up on the strikes too, right? Like,
oh yeah,
they're just not used to that. That's not my only fear of what's going on there, but one of them. My other fear would be is that they would WWE would try to turn All Japan Pro Wrestling into like NXT Japan or something.
Yeah, like what they wanted to do, or like what he wanted to do.
Yeah, world domination.
They're not stupendous, pal.
Bringing mediocrity. One show at a time.
God damn, they don't have a 3-hour show and have 2 hours of promos.
We got Kansas City moving the ball. First 15 on Cincinnati. Second and 9 on the 30. 1:52 to go. So they're moving to try to tie that up.
Immediately afterwards, they got a false start. It was fumbled in the backfield for the Chargers, making it a turnover on downs.
Yeah, Broncos got it 1st and 10 on the Chargers. 4-1. 3rd and 3 Chiefs on Cincy 24. I was listening to that scrum last night, and I was watching the Twitch feed to see what was going on there in relation to it. Scrum was late starting. So first thing was Tony's hiding. He's not going to have the scrum at all because he doesn't want to answer any questions. Then the scrum started.
Yeah.
He probably directed like everybody out there to not, don't ask that question. Chiefs field goal, 17-13.
Damn.
So Tony Storm came out. I don't know if you've seen that part. That's how he ended up with the hat and the glasses. Tony Storm put it on. Right? Which was part of her outfit from when she came out to the ring.
Yeah.
But whatever. Tony just played along with it. Right? After she left, that's when the question hit. Right? Tony still had the hat on.
Yeah.
He answered the question, right? As best he could, because they're only fucking Hail Mary allegations with no real basis behind them. So then they were complaining. Well, he answered it, but look what he was wearing. There was no fucking way he could have done anything that people were not going to complain about in there.
At least Jericho wasn't part of the.
No need for him to be. But I can't believe he answered that question wearing that hat and those glasses.
Yeah.
It's like, what was Paul wearing when he answered the questions about Vince? Doesn't matter what he was wearing. Doesn't matter what he asked him. So I think Hausman fucking buried his own career though, as far as any credibility with what he did there. I'm shocked he hasn't blocked me yet, actually. I made a comment to him. Yeah, it was yesterday or the day before. Was I nice enough to say to him?
By everyone he dislikes on social media.
Will Anderson Jr. set a Texans rookie sack record with 7 sacks.
Another team dangerous getting into the playoffs. We mentioned the Rams, but the Texans with Stroud,
A healthy CJ Stroud.
he has shown himself to be something else. So whoever the Texans play, if they get in, that first round, don't look past.
I'm just glad the one rookie I really wanted to do good as a quarterback is doing really well as a quarterback. Yeah.
Ah, there it is. I thought this kind of flowed nicely. Actually, Nick Hausman is what a cockroach would shit out. Too harsh?
Easy there, Angry Bear.
Oh my God, I forgot all about this is happening tomorrow. Remy will be quite excited. Nia Jax has a match.
Oh no!
The beautiful the beautiful battle cow.
Face the fucking space. Becky Lynch and Nia Jax are fighting tomorrow. Rhea Ripley and Ivy Nile. Natalia and Tegan Knox versus Baszler and Zoe Stark. And Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre for Seth's belt. Be interesting what they do with that Seth Drew match. Given Drew's upcoming contract and Seth's got going on with his new buddy that just went home there a few weeks ago.
I'm hearing the commentators in the Denver game saying, hey, if you had the chance to win the division, wouldn't you stick Russell Wilson back in?
Russ is still looking at the offensive playbook, like the offensive strategy, even though he knows he's not in the game. I fucking love that man, but fuck this.
Well, Denver is up 10. Like, how, like, they're leading. If they were trailing, yeah, I could see that. Say, okay, maybe it's time to stick Wilson back in there and hopefully get us back in this. They're up by 10 over a Chargers team that is not exactly impressed the last several weeks, with a quarterback that is most definitely not impressed. 7 of 15 for 75 yards.
He's off his back foot.
Granted, both quarterbacks in that game are under 500 passing. Lighten it up, they are like a 25-watt fucking light bulb.
We used to make fun of my Aunt Artie. She lived to be about 93, 94 years old, and she would never have anything stronger than a 40-watt bulb in her house. And we always used to say, well, it's as bright as Aunt Artie's in here.
really irritated with not Madden, but I felt that we're not working.
You're Megatron and Deb.
Fuck my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, Dev, you're Megatron in big time.
What we got here now? Kansas City, Cincy will probably go to the half. With Cincy up by 4. They got second and 10 on their own 36. So it doesn't look like Cincinnati's doing anything there with 20 seconds left. Chargers first and 10 on their own 41 with 150 to go in the second. And Seattle has the ball, second and 9 on the Pittsburgh 40 at 13:34 of the third. And Cincinnati KC goes to halftime, 17-13 Kansas City. Chargers got it first and 10 though at the Denver 48. They got all 3 timeouts. So they can they have 2 timeouts. They just took one.
Test. Cat's muted.
Are we Megatron? Oh, Mr. Fant. Badasses. Cap, can you hear us?
We cannot hear you.
I can hear you.
There we go.
There we go.
You are so in the shadows.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because my stupid
I see a tall head and a poofy head.
Tall head and a poofy head. We're like Timon and Pumbaa in Lion King 1.5.
Pumbaa's the shit though.
Yeah, you are.
Chargers into field goal range, but there is a flag.
DK's been holding people all game.
Chargers and Cincinnati are at half, 17-13 KC.
They also keep throwing flags. They're gonna start catching DK's hands.
3rd and 14 Chargers. So they're moving backwards. Gonna move the other way towards Denver.
Magamo.
Gino to Big Boy Pants.
Magamo.
The Seahawks charging 3rd and 4 on the Pittsburgh 24. 11:40 of third.
Easton Stick is intercepted.
That's what it's looking like.
No, it's 4th and 14 Chargers on their own 48. 37 seconds left, so they'll punt that back. Broncos will probably just kneel it out, probably.
Back visual punt.
4th and 4, Seattle on the Pittsburgh
It
24.
didn't hit the floor. Oh,
Yeah, it wasn't.
yeah, it's right
It
there.
was not control.
I see it hit the floor and it wasn't in lose control. That's a great angle, guys.
Seahawks into the third quarter trying to get something going here. And
Seahawks
lock
field
it.
goal. Jason Myers with a 43-yarder.
It'll tie it up.
17-17. 10:47 of the third. Denver got the ball back, 1st and 10 on their own 26. 16 seconds left, so that'll go to half. The game to entertain us will be the tie game of the teams that have identical records. How fitting.
Why didn't you feel it out?
As Tree would say, the Steeler bullshit. Magamo, come here, honey. Come here. Maggie. Magamo. Come here. Say hello to the
Aw.
peoples.
Hey, pretty girl.
Miss Maggie. Oh. You had steak for breakfast. You can't complain about anything.
Why was Jerry Judy wide the fuck open?
I just realized how fucking long Jerry Judy's legs is portioned.
He got some
compared to his
long
body.
limbs.
Ooh, yeah, that was 41-yard gain. 2nd and 7 on the Chargers 30 with 8 seconds left. So they would be smart to, what's that, 48-yarder? We'll go for it.
Long fucking pass.
Bump it up to 16-3.
What was that?
What the fuck? Hell.
Yeah, what was that fucking...
Will Lutz missed a 48-yard field goal.
course
Remains
Will Lutz
13-3 going into the half.
I want the
At least he tried. That's the main thing.
At least he tried.
At least he
I
tried.
want Commanders back.
My prom date said the exact same thing.
You follow Ibu, right, Maddie?
What?
You follow Ibu from Wrestle Purists?
I don't think so.
Bad Hangman.
Yeah, I do not follow him.
Oh. Pretty credible guy. He just brought up a very interesting point here regarding WWE. He said, what's happening in many ways, the product is moving on. But segments of the fan base are weirdly pushing back on it. There's sections of the WWE fan base that thinks Gunther is boring. That makes perfect sense. Not that Gunther is boring. I don't find him boring.
No, Gunther is
Don't
no
really
way
holler at me.
He just became a dad.
He did just.
Yeah, Gunther just made a baby Gunther.
Yeah, but it had nothing
Which
to
is
do with
going to
that.
be scary, Gunther. Baby Gunther.
It had nothing to do with that.
Baby Gunther.
It's the fan base that would, portions of it that would push back on the changes that they're making.
Gunther. Come here, my son. What is sacred? The ring is sacred, Papa.
It's the baby Gunther. Ow!
He falls asleep to Gunther's old theme song. I forgot. That's what it is. Ninth World Symphony.
It's nice to do.
Oh, damn, I whacked my knee on the edge of my coffee table.
And every time he gets mad, he just chops the tree. Like how kids joining Muay Thai as a kid, they just start with kicking the bamboo.
He's just chopping tree.
Putting in fucking leg locks
This
and
is
all.
probably the absolute best performance by the Steelers O line today, or today for the year. They put up 145 rushing yards, which is the most since October 2006. I was a sophomore in college the last time the Steelers ran the ball this well.
I was 3 motherfucking years old.
Yeah, not Najee Harris, 14 attempts for 79. Warren 7 for 67. So they're running it well, and
Why couldn't I have
Rudolph
drafted a Steelers running back when
Rudolph
Matt
is
Canada
10 of
was not
14
the
for
OC?
134. So not phenomenal numbers, but he's managing the ball well. Oh, Najee with 7 more yards. Pittsburgh second and third midfield.
Cap, how's your lineup looking?
I am up. My final score, win, lose, or draw, is 119.55. And John presently has 92.6, which gives me a 26.95 point lead. He still has Kansas City's defense and Jalen Hall, the Vikings quarterback, in Sunday Night Football. So
What's your win
Cap is
percentage?
68.
Almost.
Cap is patiently being patient. I am taking nothing for granted until Vikings go final tonight.
Okay, the control.
Deontay I think that's got to be his biggest of the year.
Did he fumble it?
Takes them down to the 2-yard. I think that's Deontay's biggest catch of the year. Chiefs and Bengals are still at halftime. Harris is pushing into the end zone. Touchdown Steelers.
How you doing?
Yeah, 24-17.
That puts Heavy Early ahead. Najee's second touchdown of the game. God damn it, Najee. Why couldn't you have been this good earlier in the year so I wouldn't have had to trade you?
And one more.
This is a huge game for both teams, though. Like
Absolutely.
Both of them are right on the cusp of the playoffs. Pittsburgh still
Well, I think
games in play.
Seattle has a
Still
playoff
games in play,
spot,
though.
aren't they?
Pittsburgh's
Doesn't
8
Seattle
No, they're fighting
the
for one.
seventh seed?
Cincinnati's 8-7. Denver's 7-8. So they're all in
Isn't
play, right?
Seattle the seventh seed right now? From when I looked at the standings earlier today,
they're
I
8.
think Seattle's the seventh seed out of the NFC.
They are. They're 8-7 right now. So if they win,
Okay.
right, that'll help their cause. If they lose, though, then that puts them back in a tie with the Saints, possibly Minnesota, or possibly Green Bay, because they're both 7-8 and they play each other tonight. So one of those teams is coming out of there with a 500 record. So a loss for either team could bunch them up with a bunch of other teams that they don't want to be bunched up with.
This Arizona Philadelphia game was insane
Ridiculous.
That was a game that Philadelphia should not have lost.
at all.
Arizona has a point differential of minus 124.
Chiefs have kicked off. And they have the ball driving against the Bengals.
They're 4th and 8 on their own 27. So they didn't drive.
So
too
you're
far.
a play ahead of me, Davey.
They could have walked and did all that. Denver and the Chargers are deciding if they want to come back out for the second half of this. To be determined. Stay tuned.
You're calling the TBD? Did you guys see the news story that apparently CBS had a quote unquote intervention with Tony Romo as far as his lack of preparedness?
I did not. No.
I did not.
Apparently,
know.
CBS is very upset with Tony Romo.
The guy that calls plays before they happen?
Apparently, they are quite upset with him. They think he is not preparing himself enough for games. He currently has a $17 million a year guaranteed contract. But
$1 million a game, basically.
But Romo, they are apparently very upset with him for not being as prepared as he should be. I am not a Tony Romo fan of him as a player, and I was initially not at all a fan of him as a commentator, but he grew on me in a very wonderful way. So there that is. I have too many mice and remotes and excuse me.
Yeah. Not much going on in any of these games right now.
Not too much from what I can
on
see.
their own 36. Since he's on a timeout. Oh, hold on. Kenneth Walker fumbled. Kenneth Walker recovered for no
Big boy
gain.
pants
So there was the
fumbled.
delay there. They were just trying to decide, I guess, if he in fact did recover his own fumble. 3rd and
49ers
17,
clinched
though,
home
on the
field
Seattle
advantage.
29. So it pushed them back some. So that's not helping.
Looked like it was a botched snap that Gino fumbled and that Big Boy Pants recovered.
And
From
Smith
what I'm
took
seeing
Pant
on the
down
play.
the middle for a 13-yard gain, but not enough. It's 4th and 4 on the Seattle 42. So they're going to have to.
Did you guys see that
ball back.
clip of David Tepper throwing a drink into the stands?
I did not.
I did not.
Carolina Panthers owner threw a drink onto fans,
Was the fan thirsty? Was that why?
sending it to the group chat.
Let me pull
Maybe
up
he's a big fan of
the book of face.
MMJF and he's trying to replicate that.
Yeah, Jake Tepper, thus far in his ownership, has more or less been a schmuck.
Like, is he not aware who owns the Jaguars? He has, like, that gentleman has some fairly large employees. Go fuck him up, man. Send fucking Big Bill after him.
So
Notice
we
I didn't
have
say-
Bills and
say
Dolphins
Moxley,
next
'cause
week
you don't like Moxley.
for
They want to upset you. Mox is on his way to Japan anyway, so he's probably busy, but he could still take care of the Carolina Panthers owner on his way
Bills
back.
and Dolphins
Still
next week
connecting
for ownership of that division. With that play, that puts Casey's defense down even more for John. That gives Cap a 29.45 point lead.
And Cincinnati has it 2nd and 6 on their own 40. Denver and the Chargers, for some reason, have started the 3rd quarter. Denver's ball. I should say that if Denver wins, I mean, they would have a mathematical fucking, maze to get in somehow. They have to send out to NASA to figure it all out. But long story short, Denver's not getting in. But at least they could make it interesting.
Friend of the channel, Greg Terry, tweeted out, "How the fuck did Trubisky win 2nd string?"
Beats the dog piss out of me.
Lack of other options.
Beats the dog piss.
1st and 10 Cincinnati on the Kansas City 46, so they're charging again.
Dev, I have not heard that phrase since my mother was alive.
What, beats the dog piss?
Beats the dog piss. That brings a very happy tear to my. I have not heard that phrase since my mother passed. Beats the dog piss. That was one of her favorite. Beats the dog piss.
Oh, it's a great one.
Mom was one of those really weird characters who was on the surface. If you were to go see her, she was like, on the surface, was like a saintly Southern old belle who just liked to tend to her flowers and feed her cats and all that. But then you hang out with her for like 10, 15 minutes, you find out she's a chain smoker with the mouth of a sailor that had zero fucks to give about anybody's opinion. And actually, what is it, the 31st? Yeah, 3 days ago would have been her 2023, 1949, would have been her 73rd birthday. Big Boy Pants going to the locker room looks like he is hurt.
Oh no, Matt.
He's already got a touchdown. That's all that matters.
True.
You degenerate gambling son of
Who
a
else are we
bitch.
putting on for quarter touchdowns, Matt?
Huh?
Who else needs touchdowns?
Your Jamar Chase and my Austin.
Ah,
Neither one of them are doing jack shit.
Well, Jamar Chase has been targeted in the end zone. Just been overthrown every time.
You get 2 catches for 38 yards.
Yeah, but not yet.
No, that's coming like later. Cincinnati is in the red zone. 1st and 10. Kansas
come
City
on,
committed
Cincy.
a 30-yard penalty for pass interference. So they got it on the 15-yard line.
They interfered with the pass.
Denver, however, 4th and 5 on their own 45. Pittsburgh Warren with a 5-yard loss. 3rd and 14 on their own 29. And Seattle gets the ball back. 3rd and 3. Cincinnati on the 8. Pacheco has more yards rushing at 90. Holmes has passing 79.
That's good stuff. I don't know.
Ooh, 4th and 1. Cincinnati on the Kansas City 6. This will kick the field goal.
Make sure you save some for Sky.
I am. That's why I'm doing that.
Any day NFL. There you go.
Oh, damn. Looks like Cincinnati went for it.
They did and did not get it. First and 10, Kansas City on their own 9. That was a bonehead fucking move. I mean, Kansas City they're struggling to score points, but still, you can get up by a touchdown on them. Get up by a touchdown. Gino went for a little run, 25 yards. First and 10 on the Pittsburgh 29. Down by 7 they are. Kansas City's not moving the ball at all, man. 3rd and 4.
None of these teams are really moving the ball.
Oh, Stick to Everett moved the ball for a 22-yard gain. 1st and 10 on their own 42.
That's a good one.
Mahomes has 79 yards passing.
You glad you ain't got him a quarterback?
85 now. Holy shit. Stick to Smart for an 18-yard gain. Stick getting big chunks of yardage. 1st and 10 on the Denver 40.
As long as it leads to an Eckler touchdown.
Eckler for 7 yards. 2nd and 3 on the Denver 33. Uh-oh. Kansas City. Mahomes to
Here they
Watson
come.
for a 41-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Cincy 44. That's a big chunk.
I think we're about to get that play right now. Yep.
And Seattle is managing to turn that large gain by
But there's a
Gino
flag.
into a 3rd and 12 on the Pittsburgh 31. They're down by 7. So they kind of need a touchdown here. 14-54 in the 4th in that game.
Kansas City getting some ref ball there.
Oh, and 4th and 5, Seahawks on the Pittsburgh 24. So it looks like 42-yard attempt coming there. I can't see them going for 5 yards. First and 10 KC. Cincinnati commits a 5-yard penalty for holding. Kansas City got it to the 39. Seattle kicks their field goal. Myers with a 42-yarder. 24-20 Pittsburgh. Chargers with a field goal. Dicker the kicker, 50-yarder. 13-6 Broncos lead.
We need to get Eckler in the end zone for them, and Jamar Chase to get in the end zone.
Ooh, Mahomes to Rice for a 24-yard gain. First and 10 on the Cincy 15. Not going for that field goal. It's going to bite them in the proverbial ass, I think.
We just got the Dicker the kicker.
Maddie, if the Broncos manage to win this game sans Russ, and they are still in position to win the division going into next week, do they...
I start Russ next week.
You start Russ. Does Denver start Russ?
I don't.
No, Denver wins this game. They'll go back to Stidham again. Granted, they're not beating a powerhouse in the Chargers, but a win is a win.
A win is a win, but if somehow Denver has a chance to win the fucking division next week, and you say, no, we don't care.
You got to look at how Stidham is playing, too. He's 15-25, 188 yards and a TD, so he hasn't turned the ball over.
Sounds about the same as Russ would be doing, to be honest. But with Russ, I think
than what Russell would be.
2 interceptions.
With Russ, I think he
Mahomes
gives
got
you a
it
better
to
chance.
3rd and 7 on the Cincy 12.
Ooh.
Chiefs settle for a field goal. Harrison Butker, 27 yards. Bengals 17. Chiefs 16. 4:31 to go in the third. So it's still on there. Denver got the ball back. 2nd and 7 on their own 28. Pittsburgh has the ball on their own 32. On their own 40. 1st and 10.
So I've got a weird statistic for you guys. This season, the Chiefs have 40-plus drop passes. NFL. Larry Fitzgerald finished his entire career with 21 touchdowns. He was in the league for 17 years.
Larry was pretty short-handed. He threw it to him. He was catching it. Never got the credit he deserved. Mostly because
No, he's guaranteed Hall of Famer though.
Oh, Larry, absolutely. So just never got the recognition during his playing time.
Najee Harris just made someone look like a child.
And it's 2nd and 6 Pittsburgh on their own 44.
Yeah, Tariq Woolen just got made look like a child by Najee Harris on my screen.
Oop. 4th and 1 Denver on their own 34. I would be returning that back over to the Chargers if I was them. However, they didn't. They went for it. Denver made it. First 10 on their own 35.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, they got balls, big ones, like mid-sized
Go on
balls.
in. That's on it. Smart move by Kevin Dunn to resign before he was cut.
Williams with a 12-yard gain. 1st and 10 Denver on their own 47. Pittsburgh with a big gain. Rudolph to Pickens for 34 yards. 1st and 10 on the Seattle 22. So they can go back up by 7, even with a field goal. 2nd and 3 on the Seattle 15.
George Pickens brought that fucking thing in.
And Cincy moving the ball. Browning to Brown for a 19-yard gain. 1st and 10 on their own 44. Browning doing 14 to 21 for 145. Mahomes 14 to 21 for 153. Don't get more in a 1-point game. You don't get more even than that. Third and 4 Pittsburgh on the 16. I feel a field goal coming here. Third and 4 Cincy at midfield. And Mr. Stidham sacked. 3 yards. 4th and 11 on their own 46. Chargers ball. And Pittsburgh is 4th and 1 on the Seattle 13. So go for the field goal. Don't be stupid. Second and 11, Pittsburgh on the Seattle
Excuse me.
12-yard line, up by 4. And Chiefs get the ball back on their 9. So they get a long field to work with. Pittsburgh's making the field longer all on their own. 3rd and 12 on the 13.
Pittsburgh wins this. That's gonna
Give them another win.
yes. Well, obviously, it's gonna give them another win.
Yeah.
But it's going to
But-
put them at 9-7,
Yeah.
which is still a potential playoff spot.
So it's gonna be 3rd and 12. They didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage on that one.
Well, that would potentially, if things play out, Chiefs would be 9-7, Jacksonville 9-7, Indianapolis 9-7, Houston 9-7, Pittsburgh 9-7. If the Bengals hold on, 9-7. Bit of a logjam. Okay, Boswell with a 26-yard field goal. Steelers go back up by 7, 27-20, with 7:07 left to go in the 4th quarter. Mahomes moving the ball, 1st and 10 on their own 22. Mahomes to Rice for an 11-yard gain. Denver and Kansas Chargers are going into the 4th. Denver up 13-6. Oh dear. Mahomes to Rice for a 67-yard gain. 1st and 10 on the Cincinnati 11. That escalated quickly. Pacheco just hit 100 yards on 9 attempts. 2nd and 5 on Cincinnati 6. 47 seconds to go in the 3rd in that Kansas City affair. Third and 3 on Cincinnati 4. Uh-oh. We have a doings happening. Geno Smith sacked for a 9-yard loss, and then Geno Smith fumbled, and Pittsburgh recovered the ball. First and 10, Pittsburgh on the Seattle 16-yard line. With 7 minutes to go in the fourth, and Pittsburgh already up by 7, 27-20. That's not good. Our little wrestling fan Alex will not be happy with this. He's a Seattle fan from the Seattle area. End of the third in KC. Third and 3 on the Cincinnati 4. First and goal, Pittsburgh on the Seattle 5. Rudolph to Pickens for a 10-yard gain. Kansas City managed to get that to a 4th and 5 on the Cincinnati 6. So that looks like a field goal coming up there, which would now put them into the lead. Butker hits it, 19-17. Chiefs field goal. 19-17, Kansas City over Cincinnati. 14:09 to go in the fourth there.
Okie dokie, testing. My headphones died and I am back.
I figured it was all quiet in here. I was like talking away. Kansas City has taken the lead, 19-17. Harrison Butker field goal. Geno Smith fumbleitis occurred, giving Pittsburgh the ball deep in Seattle territory where they're still residing. Second and goal on the Seattle 2, already up by 7, 27-20, with 5:49 to go in the fourth. Denver is also now in the red zone as the Chargers committed a 28-yard penalty for pass interference, making it first and goal on the Chargers' 1-yard line. I believe you would be caught up with all the doings and the happenings. Third and goal, Pittsburgh on the Seattle 3. Kansas City kicked off for a touchback. First and 10, Cincinnati on their own 25. Of course, Denver committed a 5-yard penalty for a false start. First and goal on the Chargers 6. They don't make it easy on themselves, do they? Regardless of what happens on this Pittsburgh drive, though, that's going to make it much more difficult for Seattle because they're going to have to get 2 scores with not a lot of time. Denver committed another 5-yard penalty for another false start. First and goal on the 11. It's not bad. In 2 plays, they've gone back 10 yards. Good stuff. Fourth and goal, Pittsburgh on the Seattle 3. So that looks like a 21-yard field goal coming up there. Boswell, it's basically a chip shot. Second and goal, Denver on the 11. And Steelers hit the field goal, 21-yarder. They go up 30-20.
This Pittsburgh-Seattle game's almost over.
4:31 to go.
Rudolph looking end zone, but he threw it all the way into the stands.
It doesn't even say receiver; just says Stidham, incomplete pass to the left. Like you're not close to anybody when. Stidham to Johnson for a 10-yard gain. No, third and goal. Back to the 1 again. I think if the Broncos get any points here whatsoever, they're not losing this game. And Cincy did not move the ball at all on that drive. 4th and 8 on their own 27. So they got to send her back to Missouri, which they just did. Kansas City starts on their own 31-yard line. 4th and goal, Denver on the 2. Lost another yard. So I would say the Lutz field goal, which would be what? 20-yarder? I don't even think Lutz could miss that. And then Seattle gets the ball back. Nice return on it, though. DJ Dallas returns the kickoff for 26 yards, putting it on the Seattle 26-yard line to start. For some reason, the Chargers have just burned a timeout. They're 5-10. Why? Broncos field goal. Will Lutz, a 20-yard fucking bomb through the uprights. Broncos go up 16-6 with 11:19 to go in the fourth. Gino's moving the ball. 1st and 10 on the Pittsburgh 39. 2nd and 7 on the 36 of Pittsburgh. They need 2 scores. So Seattle needs 2 scores. Denver don't need anything to win this game. They just got to hold them off. Since he has to hold off KC and get it down the field enough to, at minimum, get a field goal to retake the lead. Kansas City has it 2nd and 4 on their own 37. Seattle, being Seattle, committed a 5-yard penalty for a false start, pushed them back to the 41-yard line in Pittsburgh, and a 2nd and 12, which would right now put them at a field goal range. Smith to Lockett for a 10-yard gain. 3rd and 2 on the Pittsburgh 31.
Davey, you there?
Am I here? Yeah, I'm here. Captain's on the phone, I'm thinking. Ooh, 1st and 10 Seattle on Pittsburgh 23. 2:58 to go. Time's wasted. Kansas City picked up the 1st down. 1st and 10 on their own 45.
Seattle has a chance to actually win this game still.
They do. They got to have a lot of things fall right to do it. 1st and goal on the Pittsburgh 5. So ideally, they want to punch this one in for the touchdown and then try to hold them off and come back. But that would still only get them a tie, right? Touchdown and field goal. They are now 2nd and goal on the Pittsburgh 5.
Another 1st down for Seattle.
Yeah. And another 1st down for Kansas City. 1st and 10 on the Cincy 45. Lots more time left in that one. 11:07. And Seattle right now is sitting 2nd and goal. Third and goal on the 5. Incomplete pass. Smith intended for Lockett. Yeah, Kansas City is getting close to field goal range. They got a 2nd and 5 on the Cincy 40. Third and goal. Big play coming up for Seattle. Fourth and goal. Smith, incomplete pass intended for Metcalf. They got to go for the 3 here. Go back and try and punch it in again. 2:09 left, so they'll still get the 2-minute warning, and they got 2 timeout left. Pittsburgh got all 3 timeouts. Kansas City has a 3rd and 3 on the Cincy 38. So right now, that would be, what, a 56-yarder? Seattle got the field goal. So Pittsburgh 30, Seattle 23, with 2:01 left to go in the game. Kansas City picks up the first down. Mahomes rushed to the right for 3 yards. 1st and 10 on the Cincy 35. 9:17 to go. Surprisingly, the Chargers aren't doing anything. 4th and 5 on their own 46.
Oh, I apologize for stepping out there, folks. My dad was calling me, so I had to talk to Dad for a minute.
All right, Cap, your headset's muted.
No, I can hear him. And what we got here? Oop. 1st and 10
What
Chargers.
about now? Can you hear me? I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Still no. What the fuck is going on? Let me leave and come back.
I can hear you just fine.
Well, at least somebody can.
We have Pittsburgh 30, Seattle 23 at the 2-minute warning. Pittsburgh's ball on their 1st and 10 on the Seattle 44. So they get another 10 yards. That could be over.
I can hear you guys now. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Okay.
And since Kansas City has a 1st and 10 on the Cincinnati 35-yard line. Chargers are attempting to do things. 2nd and 6 on the Denver 33 with 8:18 left to go in that one. They're down 16-6. Good luck with that.
That play was stopped dead in its fucking tracks. Hey guys, I don't know if you know this about Austin Eckler, but he can catch. Just have him run a fucking wheel route. Denver cannot defend those.
Saving it for next year. Chargers currently have a 4th and 5 on the Denver 32. Down by 10, 6:59 to go. I mean, they could try for a 50-yarder here and get within a touchdown. Pittsburgh, RedZone, 1st and 10 on the Seattle 20. 1:52 to go.
Oh,
Unless
can you hear me?
Yes.
Unless Pittsburgh
Okay.
somehow manages to lose that ball, that game is over. Because they'll go up by 10 again. Well, that'll drop Seattle to 8-8. Where does that put them? Puts them tied with the New Orleans Saints and either the Minnesota Vikings or the Green Bay Packers, with the Bears only a game behind them. So it's possible to find, like, you know, that's kind of sad.
So George Pickens has taken the last 2-3 weeks of criticism and decided to turn it into a wild day.
Fourth and 6, Kansas City on the Cincinnati 30. So this would be a 48-yard field goal attempt from Butker coming up. That would put the Chiefs up by 5. 22-17 Chiefs. 6:18 to go in that one. Still a bunch of time. 2nd and 8, Pittsburgh on the 18. Seattle just burned their last time out. 3rd and 7, Pittsburgh on the Seattle 17. So they'll run this down as much as they can. Take what, then a minute 12?
7 minutes and change left in Kansas City.
6 minutes and 18 seconds left. 22.
You're a minute ahead of me, Davey.
Yeah, I just said that a minute ago.
Well, stop being so far ahead of me, Davey.
Pittsburgh timeout. 1:01 to go. So they're setting up for a field goal here, I'm thinking. Or they'll burn some.
What's sad is, even though, Davey, I'm a minute behind you, my laptop RedZone, which is normally way behind my TV RedZone, are within about 3 to 5 seconds of each other.
And Denver has the ball back. 2nd and 10 on their own 40. Still 16-6. So it looks like the Chargers went for something there and didn't make it, or they missed a field goal. One or the other. Don't matter. Denver's winning that game anyway. 3rd and 1, Denver on their own 49. Stidham to Williams for a 9-yard pass. Stidham's over 200 yards, 19-31 and a TD. First and goal, Pittsburgh on the Seattle 5 with a minute to go. Najee Harris with a 12-yard gain puts them up to 122 yards rushing.
Kansas City back on defense with 6:18. I'm going off my ESPN app here.
2nd and 10, Cincy on their own 25. .22 left in that Pittsburgh-Seattle game.
And
So
Harris
Pittsburgh
picks up
is
the
gonna
first
go
downs.
to-
Pittsburgh is going to win this one.
It's Pittsburgh will go to 9-7. That's another big log jam here. Depends on what Kansas City does in this game too. If they lose, they'll go to that. If not, they'll go up to.
Do we still have Maddie and
10-6
Dev?
I am still here, yes.
Maddie is still here. Okay, very good.
And Pittsburgh wins. Game went final.
So we are down to Kansas City and Cincy,
Yep.
And Denver and the
LA.
Chargers.
Which, by the way, the fact that the Chiefs have basically brought this back to almost a victory based solely off of field goals is asinine.
Asinine.
Yeah, Mahomes got one TD pass, but other than that, it's been all Butker. Still 2nd and 10, Cincy on their own 25, so nothing's. Oh, and a 10-yard penalty for intentional grounding. So 3rd and 12 on their own 23 now.
You mean they grounded intentionally?
6:11 left to go. I mean, they still got time, but you don't want to be handing the ball back to Kansas City either. They're down by 5. They get another field goal. That puts Cincy in a touchdown and a 2-point conversion scenario.
Davey, I've heard a lot of shit about this match, so I'm going to send it in the group chat.
Oh, what?
Chargers take their final timeout.
Ooh,
And the
I have not
Bengals get
I have not
sacked.
seen that match yet. British round system. 8 rounds, 5 minutes each. 2 falls, submissions to win. This is similar to like the Heritage Cup setup.
There is not a bigger group of Kansas City Chiefs dick riders than CBS commentators.
Oh, really? And Chiefs take the ball past midfield.
Off of a kickoff. God, I hate this fucking team.
Oh, there's the Maddie we all know and love.
First and 10 Chiefs on Cincinnati 30.
There's nothing I love more than one of the absolute favorite things I love about being friends with Maddie is when the Chiefs are doing well in these types of games, Maddie goes into full on hate mode, and it's so much fun to watch and see. And I agree with him. It's just so awesome to see in person.
Jerry Jeudy got a run for 10 yards? What the fuck?
Jet sweep, I'm assuming. Although they say when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
Doesn't matter. Holding on the play. God, I hate these refs.
Do you have the same crew from last night in Detroit and Dallas?
I wouldn't doubt it.
If our RAWBall listeners could have been in the hotel room about a year ago when Mahomes and the Chiefs were just getting call after call after call after call, watching Maddie have a breakdown, you would understand exactly what I'm talking about.
I hate this team. I hate
Third
Patrick
and
Mahomes.
fourth and 1. Kansas City on the Cincinnati 28. So that's a 46-yard field goal attempt coming up, but that puts them up by 8. 3:12 to go. So they have to get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion and then hold them again. Not looking good for Cincinnati.
And that's going to be a 4th down for Kansas City.
Chiefs field goal. Bucker with a 46-yarder. So Chiefs 25, Bengals 17. 2:59 to go. Bengals have all their timeouts. Chiefs have all their timeouts. So far from over, but Bengals have put themselves in a bit of a corner.
Urinating Tree has a fantastic tweet on Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith would take the greatest show on turf and run it through Joe Germain, Ricky Perrell, and Jeff Robinson.
Arthur Smith, I don't think knows his ass from his elbow. Oh,
God, I hate CBS commentators when it comes to the Chiefs. Colts enter 3-way. What?
whoa. Is this Pornhub or is this NFL?
I don't know. Devin's bong is in the way. All I saw was Colts enter 3-way and it disappeared.
What game are we on?
We're finishing up the main events. We already had a final. I believe Pittsburgh beat Seattle.
Okay.
Denver is beating Chargers, and the Chiefs have gotten the lead over the Bengals solely off of Harrison Butker's fucking leg.
I'm presently looking for my local CBS affiliate.
Cap, don't you have Butker, or do you have Dicker the Kicker?
I have neither. I had Jake Moody
Oof.
for San Francisco. Well, I have Matt Gay from the Colts, but I benched him this week. So I had Jake Moody for the 49ers. And I am already going to my local CBS affiliate because my opponent has Kansas City's defense, and I want to see Cincinnati stick it to them.
Well, Cincinnati has it 1st and 10 on their own 40. Browning to Hudson for a 15-yard gain. They got to go the whole field up. Then you put a 2 in. 2:59 to go. Chargers are still trying in vain to do anything of any significance.
Can you guys hear my TV?
A little bit. 2nd and 5, Cincy on their own 45.
I'll just go ahead and mute it. I was down to 3 out of 100, so I'll just go ahead and mute it if you guys can still hear it. Not trying to get us kicked off here.
Gets us thrown off TV. It gets us thrown off.
I just got a brand new 65-inch wall mount down in the rec room, and I've noticed it reverberates through the
7-yard
house.
loss. 3rd and 12 on their own 38. That was not good. 2:14 to go. 2-minute warning. 3rd and 12.
The other night, I woke up and I came downstairs and John was just sitting down here watching something on TV, and I was like, "Son of a bitch, turn
Well-
that shit down."
We got I don't know if y'all talked about it earlier today. The official merger for the XFL and USFL has happened, making them officially the United Football League, set to kick off March 30th.
And Beat Hard gets sacked. It is going to be
Can't say I have a
third
lot
down,
of interest in
and
the
they're going to
in
the 2-minute
Dwayne's
warning.
Football League.
I'm going to gamble on it.
Maddie, you would gamble on which crow's going to fly off the fence next.
Mayhaps.
Which I'm fine with you doing as long as I make money, but you've been saying now for 17 weeks. Oh,
I have.
boys, we're going to make some money here this week.
I said should. I never said would. I said should.
Where are the monies?
I blame
Caphausen wants the human monies.
the people on your fantasy teams.
You know the old saying, victory has many fathers, defeat is an orphan.
How many points does John need, Cap?
Let me pull up my calculator here. Right now, Cap is up 119.55 minus his 92.1. Cap is ahead by 27.45. He has Kansas City's defense, which is still going. So, and he also has Jalen Hall, which is the Vikings quarterback tonight on Sunday Night Football. So, Cap is not even remotely. I'm not declaring victory until victory can appropriately be declared. It's still way too close for Cap's blood. And I can't believe it's 6:15 and I've yet to dig into my bourbon yet. So that is a phenomenal accomplishment for me, but also the fact that I've been getting to hang with you fine gentlemen on New Year's Eve as we welcome 2024 in. And
here's hoping it's not as shit as last year was.
Well, 2023 wasn't shit. 2023 started as because as I started at the top of the broadcast, I lost a good friend on New Year's Eve last year. So I started off 2023 with the death of a very good friend, which I hope does not happen. And I'm going to pause that if it is Espírito Santo. I honestly hope that does not happen at all this New Year's Eve, because I lost a very good friend last year on New Year's Eve. But all that aside, win, lose, or draw, I always, here's what I always tell myself whenever it comes to New Year's Eve. I say to myself, Cap, are you in a better place today than you were a year ago? And if the answer is yes, then I'm doing something right. If the answer is no, then I'm doing something wrong. And at this point this year, I'm leaning towards yes. I will wait until midnight strikes and I have a full understanding and appreciation for everything. But at this point, I'm saying, okay, 2023 was kinder to me than 2022 was. But I will say I am happy and fortunate that in the last year, I have learned who my true friends and brothers are, how much I absolutely love what it is that I'm doing right now. And I have zero, absolutely zero qualms about that, because the network that I was with roughly a year ago versus what I'm doing right now, I will take what I'm doing right now versus what I was doing a little more than a year ago. Uh, I could not be working with better people. I could not be doing more what I enjoy. Uh, so Cap is all smiles there. And unfortunately, if I am looking at the scores, Kansas City's defense is doing shit that I don't like.
It's 3rd and 28 for Cincy.
Cap is up by 24.45.
It's 3rd and 28 Cincinnati on their own 37.
That leaves the
They
door
have
open
no
to Jalen
timeouts
Hall.
left and 1:19 left to go in the fourth.
So
Another sack for Kansas City's defense.
Yeah, it's 3rd and 28 on the Cincinnati 37. 1:19 to go.
thank God I have whiskey available.
Mr. Browning's going to have to air it out on this one. You know what happens when you air it out? Sometimes the other team ends up with it.
Davey, I would appreciate you not cast that kind of.
Well, that's a possibility. They put themselves in this position.
You picked me to win, Davey. I would appreciate some kind of.
4th and 27.
I would appreciate some kind of something.
4th and 27 on their own 38. 1:19 to go. So here's the game. If they don't get this first down, she's done. For some reason, the Chargers kicked a rather long field goal, 52-yarder from Dicker. 16-9 Denver in that one, and just a barn burner. And they tried an onside, didn't work. Denver gets the ball back with 1:17 to go on their own 48. Kansas City takes the ball back over on the Bengals' 38-yard line. Browning, incomplete pass intended for Higgins.
I just saw that.
Game over. Chiefs win.
So that means it is up to Jalen Hall to secure the victory for John in the inaugural RAWBall Championship. He needs 24.46 points from Jalen Hall.
Against a very stout Green Bay defense.
Jair Alexander is suspended.
That does not mean that they are not as stout. One cornerback just covers one person.
T Swift is in. I just saw T Swift. God almighty.
So that puts Cincinnati into a spot that they don't. They're 8-8, so they're a game back of a bunch of teams. So the odds of Cincinnati getting in are pretty slim, I'm thinking.
So that means I have to go to the Cock for Sunday Night Football, which I'm debating whether I just want to watch on my phone and put some music on my TV, or do I want to watch this Michigosh happen?
So next week, Cincinnati's at home, but they got Cleveland. Cleveland doesn't have anything to play for. They're in. They can't get the division, but I don't see Cincinnati winning that.
I think Steelers fans might be in the same bit of denial that Broncos fans are.
Mason, you've been in a constant state of denial all season.
Mason Rudolph, 282 yards per game, 117.8 passer rating. Steelers are 2-0 with him at QB. First time the team has scored 30 points in consecutive games in over 3 years.
Yeah. Well, good luck to him next week because they're playing Baltimore on the road. So that's not going to help. Now, what are the other teams that are in that log jam with the same records? Let's see. We have Buffalo and Miami. That's going to be a big game, but they're like the next tier above. Houston and Indianapolis, they got the same record. Jacksonville and Tennessee. So Jacksonville, even with CJ at quarterback, I mean, they won today, but they weren't really playing anybody. But they should beat Tennessee regardless, because their quarterback situation is worse than what Jacksonville's is right now. Been interesting last week. Minnesota, Detroit. Depends on what Minnesota does tonight, though. Green Bay got Chicago. That'll be interesting, depending on how that plays out later on. So lots of intrigue going into the last week. Seattle got Arizona.
Like my coworker said, this is the most chaotic this has been towards the playoffs, and I love it, all of it.
And Seattle got Arizona, but Arizona's a bit of a different animal right now.
Arizona's basically playing to kick Seattle out.
Yeah. Yeah, and Seattle's on the road too. They're playing in Arizona. So that's not going to be an easy matchup for them. Tampa Bay, Carolina, that definitely helps their chances of getting that division. And it's a good thing the Rams won today because they got San Francisco next week.
San Francisco confirmed their playoff spot. Or not San Fran, LA Rams did.
All games final.
I was about to say,
yeah,
Cap is getting close to signing off here. I wasn't sure if you fellas had anything else you wanted to plug before I sign off here.
Nah, other than we're heading into the new year, so Royal Rumble season, Super Bowl season,
WrestleMania season.
Quickly on into WrestleMania.
Wrestle Kingdom.
Wrestle Kingdom is literally in 4 days.
Keep an eye on Twitter tonight because Cap is either going to be
Baltimore wins the Super Bowl.
Going crazy happy or going crazy sad.
Are we going to see drunk video of you after the games?
Oh, I still have an entire fifth of bourbon.
Yeah. If Captain wins, he's going to do a live viewing of the Prince Nana day as a celebration, almost right at the stroke of midnight.
Cap will not be doing any kind of activity such as that.
He'll be swerving when he's driving in the living room.
I ain't gonna be driving.
In the living room. You probably got one of those big wheels. I bet he does, doesn't he, Matt?
Davey, I'm damn near 37.
You would fit on a big
I
wheel.
buy big wheels for my nephews. What do you think? Maybe tooting around in my rec room?
Jeep.
If you were in the big wheel, then you could swerve when you drive. You fucking driving right into door jams and everything. I think that would be fun.
But yeah, we have a very, very busy schedule ahead of us coming into the new year. So stay tuned to the RAWBall channel.
And also, I spoke with Dave Holland. Kiss Part 2 will be coming not this coming week, but the week after, hopefully.
So in 2 weeks.
So in about 2 weeks, we'll be doing Kiss Part 2.
Oh, Denver's no longer in the fucking playoff hunt. I'm sad.
There is an E by their name. Yes. The only teams remaining are Pittsburgh, Houston, Indy, Jacksonville, and Buffalo could still potentially get knocked out, but I don't think.
Well, Cap, is there anything you want to say before we sign off?
Yes, there is. I would like to say to anyone and everyone who has watched anything that the RAWBall podcast has done in the last year, thank you from the absolute bottom of my heart. You have made my choice to start doing this, to put this together, absolutely make it worth it. As I enter 2024, about to turn 37, I am beyond grateful for every single view, watch, like, subscription, whatever it is that has occurred to this channel. And I cannot thank you all enough. It has absolutely warmed my heart. I was worried / nervous when I started this venture, but through the course of the year, it has reconfirmed in my soul and in my heart, in my brain, that I made the right move. Thank each and every one of you for making my life and my side gig, professional, what have you, worth every single minute of it. I cannot wait for 2024. We're going to be doing things that we have never done before. I cannot thank each and every one of you enough. I would like to specifically single out my brothers, Matthew Laws, Dev Laws, Dave McKinnon, our colleagues, Urinating Tree, Tom Grossi.
5 Points Vids was here for a video.
5 Points Vids, thank you so much for everything you did to help us along in our inaugural year. I'm without words beyond that, apart from thank you so much for everything you did to help us out. Hopefully in 2024, we will bring you even more and even better. I look forward to doing this in 2024. I have never had as much fun doing this as I have in the last year. And I have no one to thank except for everyone who has watched us and who have had the pleasure to work with. I never thought a year ago that Davey would have become one of my best friends. Davey, I love you. I thank you. You and I agree on essentially zero, but we agree on so much. And
you guys are the rock and sock connection.
Yeah, kind of.
We're like we're more like the Can-Am connection. He's Tom Zink, and I'm obviously the model, Rick Martel.
It's been an absolute pleasure to work with you this year, Davey, and I have learned so much. I've been humbled on so many occasions, especially in our private chat that we have, because there have been many times where I've gotten a bit ahead of myself, and Davey has been the fatherly figure to slow me down and make me check myself. Davey, I cannot thank you enough for the year of friendship and everything that you've given me over the last year. I knew Maddie and Dev were my brothers, but over the last year, Davey, I cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for me, done with me. It's a friendship that I am going to treasure for the rest of my life. I know it's going to continue, but I wanted you to know as we entered the new year, as much as we disagree, Davey, I thank you so much for everything you have done for me in the last year. It has been an absolute blessing.
And the feeling is very much mutual. I couldn't be happier that you guys have, drifted into my little corner of the world up here along my journey. So, very much mutual. Like, I'm glad to be able to have you in my life and consider you and call you friends and dear friends at that. So
we wouldn't want anyone else to join us other than you, Davey.
I was about to say, and with all that love, happiness, sappiness, and another Broncos victory out of the way,
Oh,
Baltimore.
Christ.
We are ending the new year on a high note as Maddie gets to be insufferable going into the next
Not in the
RAWBall
playoffs,
podcast.
though.
I could give a flying fuck less. We beat the Chargers. We're going to beat the Raiders next week.
You're gonna win the Super Bowl.
Let's go. We already won our Super Bowl. We beat the Chiefs. With that, and a short RAWBall to finish the year, we will be back on Tuesday. I'm fairly certain we'll probably just do a year in review. You know, talk about the year that was, what's going on this week, and we'll finally be able to determine who was the RAWBall fantasy football champion.
I think
Here's hoping it's Cap
I
of the
think it's
RAWBall
already written
podcast.
it on the ball.
But, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining us through 17 weeks of football. What, 42 weeks of actual podcast?
48, I think.
Well, we haven't done 48 shows.
There's
We're on like week 42, I think.
Are we?
Anywho, thank you all for tuning in, and we will see you all on Tuesday.
Don't
Stay
forget.
safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, don't get arrested, and
Especially not
enjoy
tonight.
your New Year's. Enjoy your New Year's wherever you are in
From
the
the
world.
bottom
Some
of
people
Captain's
have
heart.
already.
Thank each and every one of you for making this year so special. Love you all. I'm without words. Thank you so much.
And we will see you all in the next year. Goodbye.
Bye bye.